We go.
And welcome back to Brine and Tide, a D&D 5th edition campaign. Previously, I believe the party accomplished the goal of uh, checking in on one of the villagers that lived apart from the village, a Triton artificer named Jarus, once a member of the Mericians, but now focused on studying the leftover war machines and automata left behind when this island was once apparently a battleground between the Merician Empire and the Ruby Empire, uh, roughly 150, 200 years prior. But the managed to rescue him and one of the surviving members of the crew of the Driftwood Dolphin, a harpy, chasing off and defeating several of the large-sized bandit flies, predatory insects that love to pick off stragglers, and escorting Neri to the village. She was reunited with the captain and the crew, much to their happiness. And the group just kind of decided to go check in on the samurai dragonborn known as Orovir, one of, at the behest of some of the other members that shipwrecked with him. And at night, our friend Rayan had an interesting dream where she found herself with the singular experience she'd probably never known before, of panic while drowning. She was woken up with a scream, her own scream. And that's where we're going to start. If I know Rayan went to bed early, but this would have been like deep in the middle of the night. Other people would have, most of the village would be asleep at this point.
He's grabbing.
Hmm?
So Rayan popped up screaming in the, I don't know if you, I can't remember. Did you go to sleep in the kind of like hut that
I
the group
went.
had been using?
I went wherever I put her.
Yeah, well, we'll just say it's in the little group hut that you're sharing until proper accommodations can be portioned out.
Uh,
Ryoko is really, really fucking asleep. As if she drank a lot and passed out.
I was gonna say, it's like, sounds of screaming home.
She's blackout asleep, if you will.
He's drunk.
So you say, Rayan is screaming, huh?
Yes, she
Yeah,
woke
and
up
whoever-
screaming.
Well, Joanna wakes up, sees that happening.
It's loud. She's very loud.
Yeah. He lumbers over to your bed, sits down.
Girl, I'm sorry, but
Um,
your clickety clack is very loud. I'm sorry.
You're good. I'm getting a new keyboard too.
I,
You
know, I
sit next to
appreciate a
her
good
and
clickety clackety board.
You sit next to her, and she essentially just falls out of her. Do we have beds or hammocks again?
I guess it would be kind of like a mix. Not really like beds, but maybe like
Cots?
cots and like dried grasses made into a bed, and maybe some hammocks, because those would be pretty easy to make.
Where
That's
did
just like,
where
I
did
think
you
it'd
put
probably
her?
be a cot because it's easier to put
Okay.
someone in a cot than trying to balance someone in a hammock if they're not participating. That's a good way to end up like flipped off.
Yeah, you sit near, and she falls out of her bed, just scrambling to get away from you.
Do you want me to make a grapple check?
I mean, it's up to you. She's essentially just like, crunching herself into a corner of the room.
He's being
Well,
patient.
Amon,
He's
you
not
probably
trying
need to do
to.
this too.
He's not gonna
What?
try and rush her or anything.
Corona and Amon, unless you were out like taking night shift, you would definitely hear this too. Or unless you got blackout drunk like Ryoko.
I don't think she would have, but she's less reactive than a lot of people. She's just sitting and waiting to see what's going on, but she's like watching this from where she's lying.
Is it that
Neat.
bird like pissed off side squint they get when someone bothers them?
Well, it's more like waiting to see if comfort is wanted, I suppose. After a nightmare, sometimes people don't want anybody near them.
Fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
So she's
Yeah,
just
so-
kind of
That's true.
she's just kind of waiting.
So she's pulled up in a corner, knees up to her chest, arms wrapped around herself, as her single eye is like
So
darting around the room.
you're kind of positioned like how Quiet Heart sleeps on the other side of the room.
Yeah, actually, her screaming has died down, but now like,
Still obviously
Hurry up.
panicking.
yeah, chest rising and falling very quickly, looking between you and then just like darting around to like all the shadows in the room. Babbling in that language again you can't understand.
Mhm.
I don't know.
Deep speech.
Deep speech, yes. What was that, Daisy?
You got a nightmare then?
Nightmare?
Bad dream. Sometimes when you go to sleep, your brain is, it's not nice to you.
Putting that, but dream.
Yep.
Dream. Images.
Yep. Dream is your brain trying to work through things, I think.
A dream is a wish your heart makes.
You're passed out.
That's what
Yeah.
Jiminy Cricket would say. I
He's not
wouldn't say
here.
that because Ryoko's the
He's-
monster.
He's not
She
here.
mumbles
He's off
that in
riding
her
with the
sleep.
Phoenix.
Dreams a wish your heart makes.
I sit here and I judge you.
I sit on your shoulder and I judge your action.
Jimmy Stewart Ryoko is not. We're not prepared for that.
That movie has made me want to play a character with a Jimmy Stewart voice, and it will be inflicted upon you guys eventually.
I look forward to the challenge.
Or I'm gonna fuck you all up.
Next melody villain.
Oh no. Speaking, oh God, if we have to fight Melody Jimmy Stewart,
I'm 12 angry men and a one-man-sized cat. Wait, was I even in that movie? I think I was in Mr. Smith Goes to Washington.
Here.
okay, okay, reset.
Sorry for derailing the session.
No, it's fine.
It's okay.
Speaking of dreams,
Gosh.
Quiet Hearts, you have not woken up
Oh.
because
Okay.
you are in the midst of a dream you've
Oh.
had before,
Fun.
where well, you don't know this yet, much like the dream Rayan had, you find yourself submerged beneath the waves, and you feel something grab you and drag you down, heavier than even your armor. And
They would definitely start swinging if they could.
and it's just only water meets your blows, as it feels as if the water itself is what's pulling you down. And you see the daylight above through the water rapidly dwindle until there's nothing but the murky depths. And you see in the depth a red glow, 3 points, but it's different. The the lights are suddenly snuffed out by a murky shadow, and you feel these coiling depths release you. And then it's as if you're weightless, as if the water loses its grip, and you're just left there drifting. And you hear a voice, soft and comforting, but a multitude that whispers like thunder as it goes, "There you are." Or I don't know if that came through. It goes, "There you are," and you are suddenly, much like the stream has gone on many times before. You awake. You find yourself coughing up water on a shore of a beach, a familiar beach, and then moments later, just as every time you open your many eyes and awake, to see Rayad having a panic attack, almost in the same position as you are across the hut.
Oh,
Yes.
Seems like a bad night for sleeping.
What'd you say?
Seems like a bad night for sleeping.
She's
mean,
like trying to
quiet
form
words.
words.
It was a peaceful wake up. It was just that, like, huh? You know, like when you like jolt to awake. It's not like when
Rayan
used
got
to
awoken
it.
from a nightmare. Courage woke up from a
Also nightmare, but they're used to it.
yeah.
So yeah, they just slowly, move to standing, just a multitude of creaks and cracks after that shitty position they slept in.
Rayan's eye darts to you, and you stand.
It just, in the darkness, is just two very piercing eyes looking back. Slowly, they're going to walk over and just very gently reach out, like, and pause a minute as if kind of asking, is it okay to touch you?
Make a persuasion check.
All right.
I'll allow it.
I mean,
That's perception. There we go. Persuasion. 22. Not bad.
yeah. She tenses, but then the little bit of the tenseness of her leaves her body, and she allows you to bring your hand closer.
It just kind of like, you can almost sense just like the gentle want to do good. Just carefully put the hand slower, just like pat on the head. It's just the most awkward and stiff of pats. Goes just pat. It is okay. You can punch the dreams.
The dreams?
What?
Punch the dreams?
Yes, fight. Hit, fight back, hit them. Just again, pat. Just the most awkward pat. Just then the paladin just kind of glances over to Ioana and just kind of like has this look of, am I doing this right?
He shrugs.
Okay.
I'm not very good at the whole comforting thing.
I have seen it from afar. I think this is how it goes. Pat.
Just, if anybody here If anybody is paying any attention, you're just gonna hear a very quiet, "What the fuck?"
Two socially awkward people try to calm down someone having a panic attack. It looks between Courage and Ione. You have nightmares?
Yep.
Yes.
A lot of people do.
And when you have them, you punch them.
I've tried that. Sometimes I wake up accidentally punching somebody.
Oh, swinging.
And generally, when I clock someone, they don't get back up.
She giggles a little bit.
It is okay. Waking world is better. Pat pat.
That's
I don't really know how it works for magic folk, but dreams generally don't hurt you. They're scary, but you know.
Can't hurt me.
Mostly.
Mostly.
I don't know how it works for magic folk.
She breaks eye contact with both of you, and just like looks down at the floor, very concerned. Look on her face, like. Looks down at the floor, sweats.
But you're okay now.
She feels around where she was grabbed in her dream. Is anything sore?
Sorry, what was that?
Sorry. She like feels around where she was grabbed in her dream. Does anything feel sore?
No.
Okay. Safe now?
Yep.
Reaches up to Courage. Pats
Well,
on their head.
there's like eyes go wide in a mixture of confusion and surprise, and then just they tense up in like the shape of a smile. You know how just eyes kind of
Gotcha.
clench and narrow a bit oddly when you smile.
Nervous smile back. Like, am I doing this right? Looks over to Ione. You feel a hand pat your head too.
Gotta stand up for that.
No, she doesn't. She has mage hand.
Oh.
Magical hand, pat.
Yes, exactly.
There's a knocking at the wooden door, and
she squeaks and like ducks down.
pushing it open is an unintimidating form. It's an older goblin woman you've seen before, Ziv. She kind of was helping with the kitchens, and she lives in like the treehouse above, near where the hut that you guys are in. And she goes, "Sorry, is everything okay? We heard a scream."
Nightmare.
Oh, and she like immediately like just this look of understanding. She's like, "Oh yes, everyone gets them once they've landed. Well, don't worry, they can't hurt you. Just..." And then she kind of frowns at that. She goes, "Well, try to rest well." As she closes the door.
Wait a minute. Insight.
ahead.
Insight. 11.
Bird face
God,
with
she
the
has shitty
same.
skills.
That was a little concerning.
Face is
She
just like
seems
starting
that-
to like calm down. Isn't it now back to?
Get rid of fear with anger.
Birds cannot purse their lips,
wait.
but Karano is
she
making
fe-
the same noise.
She feels a hand on her arm. The goblin does. Wait.
As she was like closing as she like touched her. She's carrying like looks like a lantern that was probably washed up.
Yeah, no, the mage hand grabs her arm. Wait.
And she's like looks at it, she's like, oh. And she like turns her head and looks, is this yours?
Yes. Hand.
That's a I'm
And
sorry, I almost said a handy trick. But yes, what can I help
No.
you?
Dreams.
Yes.
You
dreams. We'll have 'em.
you said can hurt you here.
And she kind of like, she actually makes that noise. And she just kind of purses her lips and kind of looks at everyone now awake in the room, and then just kind of glances at Ryoko, still asleep. She goes, well, Matilda told you, didn't she? The eyes in the dark, or eyes in the deep.
Yes.
The
Found
dreams.
you. Found you.
Wait, and when you say that, she frowns. She's like, you heard words?
Yes.
I've never heard words. I just see them sometimes, like I'm swimming and then something pulls me under and I just see eyes. But I wake up.
Eyes. Yes.
there's a very loud
Eyes, yes.
hum from Karano's direction. Like,
At that, Quiet Hearts turns and glances and goes, "You don't hear words?"
I mean, we don't really like to discuss them too much because they like come around like maybe a rash of them every month or so, or a couple months. I don't know. I don't really keep track of them. They're nerve-wracking enough as is. But I mean, Matilda told you, right, that we're pretty sure this is tied to whoever picked all of us here and who's keeping us here and who keeps making some of us go walk off in the middle of the night without telling anyone. That's why I couldn't say dreams aren't harmless, because, I mean, who knows, they might be tied to it. She shrugs.
Just
Yeah.
they tilt their head and goes, "I also heard words. They said found you."
Well, they said,
Oh.
in both their cases, they said, there you are.
Oh,
Oh,
sorry.
there you are. Oh, sorry.
My
Sorry.
bad. I said,
To
"There you
pretend I
are."
said there you are instead of found you.
Fine.
It's been a couple weeks. 2 weeks?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's been 2 weeks. Yeah, there you are.
Yes, those are the words.
I mean,
You
I've
don't.
never heard words.
You don't happen
I
to
don't.
know any magic, do you?
Oh, no. She goes, I was just a deckhand when I, washed up. And you can see, like, maybe, now that she's with their lantern, you see, Ioana specifically, she does have, like, some old faded tattoos that do, it looks like she was once a sailor in the Veerbild Republic, the goblin-dominated society.
Mm.
But she doesn't look. It's not the same tattoos that a whaler would have. She's just, sailor tattoos.
Mm-hmm.
He was rad. The hand finally lets go of her. Just vanishes back. Sammy?
Does it look like an actual clam?
No, it was like like it's supposed to look like a tentacle.
Hmm.
but like I imagine it's a tentacle, but like shaped out of like like water and seaweed and kelp.
So yeah, it would have felt a little cold and clammy.
Absolutely.
I want clams now.
And she goes, well, I mean, there's probably going to be some. Arid, is that his name? Yes, Arid. He always goes diving for him with some of the other swimmers.
That could be worthwhile.
And she goes, well, just, just try to enjoy at least try to keep the rest of your night so you can sleep. And I'll be honest, this is why no one sleeps alone except for that weirdo off on his own. And better if you start sleepwalking, someone's there, maybe you walk on, step on someone, they can stop you from walking off in the jungle. I'm not helping, am I? She like looks at Ioane.
I don't think so. No.
Oh.
I think it's
I just
better
gotta
to.
go.
Yeah.
Just kind of like pauses at the door. Looks like she's gonna say something else, and then she's like, "Good night," and just walks down, closes the door behind her.
So yeah, I know that was a lot, but okay, go safe.
Am I?
You you are, so long as I'm around.
You?
Yes.
What do you mean?
Well, make sure you don't walk off.
Can you?
I can try.
She puts her arm out. Try.
You were kind of slippery when I was trying to hold you back from the bear, but
She nods. Try.
Try.
Grab her!
She wants you to try and grapple her.
Yes, make a grapple check.
Just
And
from the
so
darkness.
you do
19! What the
athletics, and now, you do athletics or acrobatics, whichever one you want. I think I know what you think.
Yeah. Give me just a
Goddamn.
moment. The thing is
she
being slow.
She's not proficient in that. What the fuck, Ryan?
Yeah, it's always how it goes.
She is a slippery fish.
Oh my god. Same
Yeah,
thing.
you like grab, and it's like the arm. You grab her forearm, and then it's like the arm just feels like you're suddenly grabbing an eel that just slithers out of your arm. Or your chest.
Well, it's a little different if you're expecting it.
Oh, right. Are there any ropes in here?
Yeah, this is kind of like a storage room, so there would be a few coils of rope from like either salvaged or made from local vines.
She grabs a rope, wraps it around her waist.
Plus, any adventuring group should have some rope.
Yeah, she grabs a rope, wraps it around her waist, and then wraps it around his arm.
I suppose that works.
You can't call yourself an adventuring party unless you have plenty of rope. So,
Hey, what if you have nightmare and you go?
I tend to not to get them.
She like gives it a gentle tug, feeling how heavy you are.
just anchor off to Ryoko. She won't be moving.
Well, if I go anywhere, I expect you'll stop me.
Yeah. Sorry, if Ioane started sleepwalking tied to someone, you're going with the walk with them.
Yeah, that's what Ryan is
You
thinking.
are going to Brazil.
He's like, wait, well, if this reverse happens, I'm coming too.
You are going to Brazil.
She scoots up out of her corner, slowly pulls herself back onto the cot, pulls the blanket up to her face, and just like sits there.
So the rest of you try to go back to sleep. Don't know how successful some of you are after that, but eventually sleep will come for you all, unless there was something else you wanted to say going to sleep.
I
Or
was just gonna say, for the record, Amon was watching with those big old eyes that reflect any amount of light and that were unsettling. He said nothing.
So just like 2 fucking lanterns flick on and
Yeah.
the side of the room.
Does Courage go back to their corner?
Yes.
Okay.
You've seen the brave little toaster, and how Lampy just is off one moment and just out the next.
Damn.
They crouch
Like a
down, and
switch.
it's just they just crouch down. The helmet slams into knees and out.
There's a clang.
Yeah, exactly. Clang. Exact same one that Lampy makes, because that sound just amuses me to no end.
So
Guess he was out like a light.
Exactly.
Yeah. When
I think it's probably the joke, actually.
does you and I stay there, or
Yeah, he's going to stay on the cot.
okay? I guess. Has she gotten a full night's rest at this point?
yeah.
Okay.
It wasn't. While it was shocking, I'm gonna be fine and say, unless you stay up, like you say, you stay up, you'd be able to fall asleep and get a full night's rest.
She will, despite herself, drift back off to sleep.
Because you were pretty exhausted from lack of sleep previously.
Yeah.
So, not like level of exhaustion, but you know what I mean.
I mean, she had a
You're
level of
getting close to
exhaustion,
it.
so
Oh well, this will be gone with it.
cool. Okay then.
Um,
Just eventually drift back off to sleep.
Okay, so as you all go to sleep and fall back asleep, Ryoko, your dreams, you don't remember them because when you wake up, you have the worst headache. You have just the worst hangover again.
Okay.
She's too drunk for the demons.
She is the drunk demon.
And there's a fucking tea this morning. Jesus Christ.
She's a
Alright,
fucking
well, you can't
mess.
be sure if you had dreams or not because it's all just.
Oh, it's probably just the usual one where I'm standing in a giant pool of blood and an ominous voice says, "You'll never pay the debt," and then I see the faces of all the various people who have died in my proximity throughout my life. Some by my own hand, some not.
Oh, yeah.
You know, just what everyone has.
Yeah.
Huge. So,
Are
morning
you
comes,
okay?
with the smell of, the big morning breakfast, the communal breakfast being made. And when you go out, it's a big pot of, like before, it's like a big porridge type thing made in a cauldron. And yes, Joanna, there are plenty of clams and mussels and oysters, cooked or, however you want to take them. There's a lot of kelp too. Like, you actually learn. I don't know if this was mentioned, but Marlene, the Furbolg Druid and Arid, they tend to a kelp like a kelp grove to both feed the village and the water buffalo they have, or sea cows.
Why are you dissecting Ryoko?
I don't look hungover.
Oh.
Wait, what?
She's trying to pretend not to be hungover.
Hey, you're not hungover. You're fine.
21 deception check
yep,
to pretend that I'm not hungover.
All right, let's see.
I think Corrado just doesn't
Oh my
care.
god.
Corona
Are
does
you,
not
You're
are
care.
you
the only
trying to
one.
deceive yourself into thinking you're not
Hey!
hungover?
Courage and Amon are the only ones
It
who
takes
know.
it takes a little bit. Eventually, you can tell. Yeah, she's just hungover as shit.
Corona just does
I will.
not
I will
care.
make no such check. He's just gonna nod as a.
Holds a liquor.
Ryoko,
Yes.
you have nightmares?
No,
Never?
not since I was young.
Oh. She
Do you
blinks. Young?
Yeah, like a kid.
There are kids in the village.
Blinks again. Kids?
It's when you're new.
Okay.
I could literally point out a kid that's just running
Yeah,
there.
there's kids
eating
here.
breakfast too.
Just go young.
I mean, people were shipwrecked here, but they still, continue living.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kids. When you're young and tiny. It's like when you're new and tiny.
What is
You
it
and
called?
tiny.
What is it called? A larval stage?
Freshly hatched from the egg.
I didn't realize you were hatched from eggs.
I'm trying to, she's fish, right? Fish do eggs, right?
She looks down like,
It's very early in the morning for me to have to explain what childhood is.
oh, child is a new life.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
So young is new life. What are you?
Mature.
What are you? Wow.
Amazing. Thank you.
Yoko's comfortable
Amon-
of her age.
I know. But
Amon is
still.
That was a
giving.
good answer.
Amon is giving a
Sure.
small giggle. It is early in the morning.
The rest of you mature?
No.
No, young. Are
No.
you young?
I forget that I can't actually make sarcastic jokes with you. Don't worry, I am mature, I am not young.
Oh, okay.
I am unsure.
Unsure?
Yes.
What do you mean?
Do not know.
How?
She was like, she's like, wait a minute, I had this for a second. What's going on?
How do you not know?
Because we pause for a minute and just go, the people who raised me did not know.
Oh.
He looks up to Yone.
You?
I'm an adult.
Adult is mature?
Yeah, there's like baby, kid, adult, mature, old.
Old. Old!
She points to herself.
Old.
Well, that might explain a few things.
What? What?
For a learning curve, this is the first one.
All he said was,
Oh, that might explain a few things.
Oh no!
Senile.
Oh no!
Well, old.
She looks down again, looks like confused at her own words.
No. Yeah. Yes. No. Not. Not young.
Listen. You don't have to worry about how old people are unless you're trying to fuck them.
Oh no! Don't say that.
This conversation is too much for me in the
Trying
morning
to
before
what?
I've eaten. I'm going to go eat breakfast and then perhaps I'll continue this conversation, but for now, goodbye. And she's gonna walk away.
You want
So you were having nightmares? You had some nightmares that freaked you out? Some scary dreams?
Yes. Thing in the water pulled me down. Said, "There you are." She uses minor illusion and creates an image of 3 glowing eyes.
Alright. So I used to have nightmares when I was a little girl, and the madam said to me, Ryoko, when the monster comes for you, you stare it down, you grab the knife, because it's a dream and you can have a knife, and you stab it right in the eyes.
Oh.
And let me tell you, I did what she said, and I stabbed that fucker right between the eyes, again and again and again. And then the dream changed, because it turns out the monster can't really keep going once you've stabbed it in the face.
Oh.
Dreams are your imagination, and you have control of that whether you know it or not. So you gotta just take charge, and you just stab that fucker in the face. And then you're not gonna have that dream anymore. There's a lot of problems you can solve by stabbing them in the face.
But more people have had the same dream.
Well, then more people need to get knives in their dreams, because this is a problem that's easily solved.
Okay.
So the next time you have this dream, just grab the knife that you know is there, because it's your imagination and the knife can be there, and you stab him right between the eyes.
Okay. Okay.
And she pats you on the back.
Okay, knife.
As she's walking away, again, Kurano can't purse her lips because she doesn't have any, so her face is making the most amazing expression.
So, as you're sitting there, sorry, getting distracted. People are showing up at home. Actually, as you've been talking, Wood Elf woman, you remember Risolda? She's kind of the head cook, as it were, of the village. Sort of the one in charge of preparing. She comes up and she goes, "So I heard from Ziv that some of you had your first dream. The eyes."
Yes. The eyes. She does the same thing. She makes she minor illusions them into existence.
And the thing with the eyes that you remember is they didn't have like a set position. They were like shifting, but there was always 3 of them.
Yeah, that's what they are in her hand, like 3 shifting eyes.
See, like when you do that, like she kind of blanches and she's just like, "Oh, yes, I'm seeing that while awake. Lovely." Yeah, it's unfortunate, but that's sort of a fact of life for us here.
Huh?
We are pretty sure it's whatever is controlling the Marrow and Sahagin.
You should stab it in the eyes.
She laughs at that, like that's like a good hearty laugh, and she goes, there are a lot of people who say that, and I think one of the biggest proponents of that is Orovir. He was always talking about how we need to rally and deal with whatever it is down there, but I don't know about some of you, I cannot breathe underwater. I grew up in a giant sea, so the water isn't really where I do well. And she's just like, helping refill people's porridge bowls from like a ladle, like a small bowl, or like a small pot she carried over, and she's just been walking around helping refill bowls. But she goes, also, that was actually another thing I was going to talk about. You're going to go out and meet Orovir, yes?
Yes. Yes.
Looks to
You
the
have
others.
Yes.
To the others. If it's
Uh,
not too much of a.
Is that who the Troodon asked me to go help save or whatever? If so, yes, I was paid to do it.
Well, if not in position, I'd like to just pack with some supplies a while, and just want to make sure he's doing okay. So just take it with you and hand it off to him. Not too big of a thing. He says he's pretty good at trapping his own food. But the people who he washed up with, they worry about him.
It is why we are going to look for them.
And so she smiles and goes, "Well, thank you. Just come, see me by the cooking area when you're ready to hand it off." She wanders off to go, do her chefly duties. What do y'all want to?
I need to drink the strongest tea they have, and I need to drink a lot of it.
Rayan eats the least you've seen since she has been pulled up. She tends to pack food away, a surprising amount for her size. But this time she's just picking at things and avoiding the meat.
Do they have tea on the island? Are they growing tea bushes?
Notices she's avoiding the meat. More for me.
Actually, there would be, because it's, probably is like a wild tea that they go and pick. So, yeah.
At least
they
some
would
herbal
have.
crap.
Yeah. It's probably not the kind of tea that you're expecting, Ryoko, but it's, it counts.
If there's caffeine, it's good enough.
Yeah, it's probably got some natural plant-based caffeine.
There's some sort of
It's a jungle
stimulant in
island.
it.
You there. Give me some hot leech juice. Stat.
There's some sort of stimulant in it. Is it cocaine? Is it caffeine? Nobody knows.
Isn't the story about how one ways tea was invented is there was a noble Chinese nobleman who they were boiling water to purify it for drinking, and some tree leaves fell in it, and the servant didn't notice until after and the nobleman was like, "Oh, this is delicious. What is it?" And he's like, "Oh,
That's
not wanting to say he accidentally let leaves just fall into the water."
I think that is the legend of how they
He was about to say, the person about to invent tea. Well, it's this new thing.
Yeah.
I
Anyways,
probably hadn't heard
yes.
of it.
You can find some tea. Or being, shipwrecked on an island, they've managed to supply themselves fairly well. Having a druid seems to have helped with that.
That's good. Oh, Jesus Christ. And then
You
she also
okay?
fills up. She also fills up on meat and bread. Oh, I'm peachy keen.
Frowns.
Amon across the table
Sure.
just gives a look.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay.
Are you all right? You seem kind of shaken.
First nightmare?
Yeah, that'll do it, I suppose.
It looked at me.
Ew.
It said, "There you are."
Oh, what a creeper. Yeah, you gotta stab that in the eyes.
I don't know.
Rolled around a piece of food.
Kid, you gotta eat a good breakfast because we are gonna be doing some shit today.
Corana's not gonna look up from her food, but she is gonna just say, without looking at anybody, nightmares only have power if you let them have it.
Yeah.
And you know what takes away power real quick? Stabbing something in the eyes.
You're very fixating on the stabbing of the eyes then.
There are very few problems it doesn't solve.
Oh,
Like-
that
like,
must
so-
be why
so-
so many pirates are missing one.
To be
Oh my
fair,
god!
so far, eyes are the distinctly identifying features. So not much else to stab yet.
So like like she she doesn't even realize she's doing it. Ryan's hand comes up and like rubs that where her hair's covering, assumedly her other eye.
Mm-hmm.
Her hand comes up and starts like rubbing at her hair there.
Yeah, is it? Oh, that's probably. Is that why there's so many pirates without an eye?
Yeah. Though it doesn't solve the
There are
problem
a
of what
few
to do with a
people
dead
in the
body.
village that are wearing an eye patch.
Do eyes get lost easily here?
Yeah, technically Ryoko isn't wrong. That is a very good aiming spot.
Yeah.
Eyes. Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're very sensitive, very fragile.
Unless if you're an insect, then they're really hard.
She like
Um.
looks concerned again.
Is that true? Just out of character, is that true? I don't feel like that is.
Yeah, I feel like insect eyes are probably just as
So,
like
so
fragile.
on the structural level, human eyes and most vertebrate eyes are made out of squishy meat. Invertebrate eyes have a crystalline lens that they have created out of their own bodies. And while they're not much
Still
stronger
very
than the rest of they're still delicate, but it's like a thing that would, like a stiff breeze will scratch a membrane of a human eye. It's a little harder to do that with an insect.
Yeah, and then blow
They
that
don't
insect
get
up.
eyelids.
Blow that insect up to like 5 times. Try to stab that eye.
Yeah.
Oh, you
I
just gotta
would
put
be-
some.
Giant insects on Gardinia.
Yeah, you just gotta put some grease into it.
We killed some yesterday, so yeah.
It's one of the reasons why you don't strike at eyes of giant insects. You go for the limbs instead. Pin them down to the ground so you can flip them over and hit their soft spots underneath.
Hit the
Okay.
other side for massive damage.
Sea scorpions in particular are a favorite of mine.
Yeah,
Oh, God. Is that
I've dealt with
weapon
giant
double
crabs.
No, it's just something I made up on the fly.
now? Sorry, it's a giant meme from like old school D&D where it was attack the giant crab from underneath for massive damage, and it was
Yeah.
It's like,
Fair.
oh, I've dealt with giant crabs.
Ooh, those can be tasty.
Oh, yes. They're very tasty.
I like to put a little. That's what I like about sea scorpions. You put a little bit of the venom in the meat when you're cooking it, and it gives it a little spice. Makes your tongue go numb.
She looks
Yeah.
at her
Being
hand.
being a dinosaur, I always wondered, would a dinosaur be able to detect capsaicin? But this is a tangent that would probably lead off a while, but
Well, birds can't.
Birds
Yeah,
can't,
that's-
crocodiles can, so who the fuck knows?
Yeah.
I just remember the picture of the fucking parrot eating the pepper, and then a
Pepper.
person kisses the beak.
the lips just turned red.
Does not have capsaicin receptors.
I was just thinking of that comic today too. Anyways, Unless
You see,
there's
the
anything
problem
else.
with giant crabs is that they know they're tasty, so they fight really hard.
Arid, who's probably nearby, goes, "Oh, you don't know the half of it." And then he looks at you, notices some of your tattoos, and goes, "Actually, maybe you do."
At least I know a quarter of it, at least.
Rayan's crab hand slowly moves under the table.
Oh, sorry. I don't. No one's going to eat you unless you want them to.
Anyways, so
On that note, my appetite is gone.
Damn it.
Dinner time IRL, but so breakfast, y'all finish up, and what y'all go to do next?
We are gonna head out, right?
Yep.
Okay, let me put you on the island map.
Ooh.
I messed that up. Sorry, I was looking at something on another tab. Where is the island map? There it is. So, here's the village at the inlet area, and here is the swamp. It goes from the base of the mountains down to the other inlet on the other side of the shore, or other side of the mountain, or island. Jeez. They say that probably the most, the easiest way to not get lost in the jungle is just follow the river upstream. But that carries its own danger, as they mentioned, that there are things that live in the river, although or you can try going through the jungle, but that also carries its own dangers. There's things in the jungle, and you do know that the spire where the Ankeg hive is also in the middle of the jungle. Also, you know that the mountain peak is where the Anzu supposedly has its nest.
Well, it would make sense to head towards the wetlands and try to avoid the Ankeg towers.
Yeah.
Be easiest
Yeah,
to stay close to the river, wouldn't it?
True.
Yeah, the river does come from the swampy area. Because it's less of a swamp here and more like a lake that forms at the base of the mountain there, and then turns into swamp a little bit further south.
Well, let's hope we don't run into any ogres.
Have we not met an ogre?
Not related, but possibly important. Well, how tall was the bear?
I'd have to go look up how big huge
about
sized
15
animals
feet.
Elephant sized.
Yeah.
Elephant is a huge animal.
So, yeah.
Elephant to dinosaur size, because T-Rex is also huge.
Mm-hmm.
Is 15 feet in that range?
I am looking it up real quick.
Roughly.
Okay.
I'm really bad with sizes.
It's okay.
Sizes are bullshit anyway.
I'm fairly certain Tyrannosaurus Rex is a huge size animal, if I remember my D&D right.
It is.
Yes.
Oh, here, let me look. I have it.
I think it basically depends on how big the circle for your mini is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, a huge creature occupies an area of 15 feet by 15 feet squared. Height is up to you.
Yep, T-Rex is a huge beast.
And so would be an elephant, because even though it doesn't have the long tail, elephant would take up roughly that much space on its mini.
T-Rex.
Yeah.
I imported a lot of beasts.
Okay, we don't have any droids.
Oh, look, he's
Hey,
a little dinosaur boy.
strange. I thought I would have had an elephant stat block, but I seem to have overlooked that one. I will correct that later.
Okay, I needed to know for possible shenanigans.
That's not concerning.
It's fine, don't worry. She doesn't say this. This is Nora talking.
That's what's concerning.
So, you gather up, Corona, you rejoin the group after your solo breakfast.
Ryan carries a fruit with her.
So, how do you want to proceed? If you, I don't want to metagame, but there's always the option of asking people, for advice. Jaren, you did see wandering around the village. It doesn't look like he's going to the beaches since it has been a storm recently, or since the one that washed you ashore.
And where's the swamp on the map? Is that down here? Okay.
It's like, I'll draw shape. It's like that.
Okay.
The swamp is Illinois?
I was wondering that too, but that was just my hand shaking as I was trying to make it.
No, the swamp's Illinois now.
So we don't want to get. We don't want to
That
go to
puts
the
it right here.
We don't want to go to the Onkeg.
No.
Map.
That would be a
No,
good
so
place to avoid.
You definitely don't want to go here. You definitely do not want to go there.
I'd rather not deal with the ground lobsters.
You do know that, because they do have like a map that they made for people in the village. This village over here is the Moonscale lizard folk.
Okay. Well, we could travel by this waterway, maybe. If
Just keep close to the river.
Yeah.
If we keep close to the river, but under the cover of the trees, so the Anzu doesn't pick us off one by one or 3 by 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least if we stick by the river, we can't get lost.
And you're like discussing this by the map, and Jaren actually does like approach, and he's like kind of listening in, and he goes, "Oh, if you go along the river, there is actually someone that might be able to help you out." He lived here on the island, or if he's a shipwreck either, but there's a boatman that goes up and down the river. They have a barge. I guess it would be a skiffman would be the term. Galore. And he goes, oh, sorry. Gumglor, he's an ogre.
So there is a swamp ogre.
A river ogre.
Oh. So is
Jared goes,
you receptive to visitors?
I mean, he comes and trades with the village sometimes. He's a big fan of our booze. That's usually what he comes and trades for.
Maybe we bring a booze to give in case he gets angry at us for coming by.
Arioko.
I mean, he's a jolly guy. I don't think he'd be mad unless you started throwing stuff at him just for being an ogre. He's pretty chill. Actually, I don't know if this is Jaren's voice I gave before. Sorry.
Hey, Ryoko. Sounds like you have some common ground with this guy.
How do you figure?
He likes booze.
Yeah, alright.
Maybe you can chat him up.
It's apparently a samurai, and
Well, no, not the ogre.
Oh.
Ogre likes a booze.
I'll chat up the samurai, and you can chat up the ogre. Would that be fair?
Do I have to chat up anybody?
Not necessarily, just,
It is sometimes fun to have people who have the same problems as you, like alcoholism.
You have an alcohol problem? Do you want to talk to somebody about it?
He just squints and he's like, "You got me that time."
Critical. All right, I'll chat up this. Why are we chatting up the ogre? Why can't we just avoid it?
He's got a boat.
Friendly.
Because
He's nice. Nothing wrong with being
Yeah.
big.
It's friendly. Yes, friendly. Friendly ogre. Maybe a new friend.
All right, well, I'm not fucking him, so.
Who said that?
What?
No one asked that.
What?
You said chat him up.
Just give
Yeah.
him booze.
Be friendly.
Honestly, just give him booze. I think that's all we need to do.
Or just
I thought
Be
you
nice.
could just, talk about, favorite drinks or something.
Don't make it too complicated. Being nice sometimes means giving somebody something they like, and then from there you can have a conversation.
So you're saying I should get some extra booze for this ogre?
Yes. Extra.
Okay, I'll get us some extra booze.
Extra booze. Okay.
weird.
Well, Ryoko gets some extra booze.
Okay, so yeah, you go and you talk to one of the people who's been providing you with the alcohol, and once they hear it's for Gumgalore, they're like, "Oh yeah, sure," and they say, they when you ask for more, they kind of squint at you, and there's this kind of comment like, "Not even midday." But when you explain it's for Gumgalore, they're like, "Oh, okay, yeah," and they give you 3 gourds full of their local liquor.
All right, got 2 gourds for Glumgor.
Good.
Alrighty.
Let's go.
This is gonna be fun.
And for
Yeah.
the spelling.
Nothing could go wrong.
Oh, don't say that.
Oh no.
So-
That's bad luck.
What?
It's
What?
very bad luck.
Jared says, "Well, good luck. I don't go that way. I just stick to the coast. So have fun in the swamp." And
Yeah.
he goes, "Oh, give the village guard the Gumgalore." And he points off in the direction. The village is situated south from where the river waterfalls into the bay, or this inlet, because it's like a cliff, maybe 50 feet above the water at high tide. But he says, just follow the river up. Eventually, you'll either run into him or see his hut sitting on the water's edge.
Gotcha.
You're all ready to depart. You pick up the provisions for Orovir. Got your booze, gourds. Who's taking point?
I can
Once
take point.
again, I will either one person with advantage or 2 people rolling once each to do a survival check just for traversing. It's not so much keeping direction. It's more like traversing the jungle right now.
I've got a 5 in survival. I could go ahead and do one.
I say, quiet hearts will probably be in the back again. You know, keeping Overwatch.
Joanne will be next to Rayon. Make
Oh,
sure she doesn't try to run off and pet a bear.
Rayan is like middle of the group. She's middle of the pack.
Okay.
Oh
don't
god, I
fail
could
me
be so
now.
good right now.
I'll take that advantage.
Okay, so yeah.
Can we aid someone aid him?
One person
I
with
mean, if no one
advantage.
else is,
Oh, it was
yeah,
an
if no one else
advantage.
is
Okay.
rolling. 'Cause
Yeah.
it's like
Okay.
people would be like helping point out things, so that would give you the advantage. So traveling along the river, or it's like you find the river and it's pretty intense. This close to the waterfall, but following along the riverbank, there you actually find it's not quite so much a path. Well, you find occasionally like animal paths that have gone through, but thanks to Amon's familiarity with the jungle-like environment, you're able to pick a path that's fairly easy. It's still straight. You're hiking through a jungle, but morning turns to about the afternoon. As you keep going, it's getting hot and stuff. Who wants to do the perception checks?
Yo, I can do it.
Got a 7 perception.
So same thing, either two people, one you roll normal, or one person with advantage.
I have a 9 in perception.
You go.
Okay. Oh, doesn't matter if you roll low.
There you go. 17, pretty good.
Only
Okay.
because that's a boost.
So you're traveling along, and Jaren did specify that his hut would be on this side of the river, so you don't have to worry about tracking the other side. But it takes about 2 hours of going along, and during that time, Quiet Hearts, it just you're keeping an eye out, haha. But there's nothing really threatening you see. Like occasionally you might hear like something scurry off in the brush that gets startled by the groups passing, but nothing really to jump out at you, literally or figuratively. It's a very, very it's a very colorful and lush place, so you might be enjoying it just for that sake. But
Walk. I'm just gonna activate my Eldritch Sight.
Okay.
And just
Yeah,
look
take
around
magic
the
going.
forest. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and since it's your invocation, right?
What?
That's your invocation, right?
Yeah.
Magic. Yeah, so you can just keep that up as until you cast another concentration spell.
Yeah. Her eye just turns into a kaleidoscope for everyone near her.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's trippy.
You just look down at her and it's just like yeah.
Into her eyes. Yeah. But I can see magic.
Cool.
She looks at Iona. Does he have any magic on him?
You see his tattoos glow.
Oh.
And I can't remember if you have other magical items, Iona.
Nope, just the tats.
Gently reaches up and puts a hand on one of his tattoos. Magic?
Oh, yeah. Kraken ink.
Oh. Okay. What does it do?
You know what a kraken? There's an image of something vast and angry flashes in
No,
memory.
she asked, what does it do? The
They're good at
tattoo.
squishing
It's
things.
like
No, she's asking what the tattoo does.
I know.
She has an idea what krakens do.
Yeah, and he tells you they're good at squishing things. It's handy
Kraken
for
are your
squishing things.
tattoo. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a
If
whole rite of
anyone wants
passage
to
thing.
do, if anyone wants to do a history check, they can,
Do I have history?
or
I want-
Arcana, I suppose.
I want
Sure,
to,
why
but I'm
not?
so bad at everything.
I know that there's so many skills that would make sense if they were partially wisdom.
Nope.
13. Rayan, because her race just does not have a lot of skills. Because
Water
Water
Genasi.
Ganassi, the Ganassi just don't give any skills really.
That's because they get the free spell stuff.
Yeah, it gets free spell slots, which are very useful.
But yeah, I guess at 13, Courage, you want to know really? You might have heard like the tale, like briefly of like, I mean, the Kraken is a very common folkloric creature.
Probably
So
heard it in. Probably heard it in passing. Yeah.
And Ryan, you're like, you know enough to be like, oh, that's impressive. You got ink from an actual Kraken.
Yeah. Oh, you got ink from a Kraken.
Yeah.
How?
Very carefully.
You wanna specifically you wanna do you wanna explain it or should I?
Go right ahead.
He didn't hunt the or a Kraken. He hunted a lesser Kraken.
Ah.
Lesser Krakens are not quite like the Midgehide ones, but they're like colossal or giant squids sized Krakens rather than,
island.
Leviathan Krakens.
Mm.
They're still big. Just not, oh, look, this new island. Oh no, it's a giant squid. Yeah, it's a whole rite of passage thing.
Bill.
Amon's head pokes out from the jungle, nods knowingly, disappears back into the jungle.
It's really hard to keep track of that little guy.
A bit, yeah.
And
like a very angry parrot.
Quite hurts as they've been talking. Up ahead through the trees, there's like a bend in the river, and you actually see what looks to be the wooden sides of a hut.
Just gonna point out the hut and call out, the hut is up ahead.
Oh, good.
Gotta speed up. Bring yourself more towards the front of the group. I've never seen an ogre before.
No. They're big fellows.
She's gonna walk up to the hut, yeah.
Booze delivery!
See, that's how you make friends.
So,
Whiskey Graham.
you walk up to there's like a small clearing that like been cut away from this hut that's both on the shore and partially in the water on stilts. Well, not stilts, but just logs holding it up. I don't think an ogre would be able to handle a stilt house.
Yeah.
You need some thick ass pylons.
Yeah.
You need trees.
Yeah,
just
it's just like
actual
logs
trees.
supporting it, but it's yeah, it's a like you want it. It looks like a hut that would be made for someone your size, or maybe even slightly bigger. Like this looks like it'd be comfy for you when some of the buildings in the village are kind of cramped.
Yeah. It's like, oh,
But
finally. It's not often I get to see a place that's properly sized.
and they're tied to kind of like a small dock that's attached to this hut. Well, it's more like a large cabin, really. You see a large flat river skiff, just kind of tied off and waiting. There's a big pole. It looks like only you and I would be able to really pick it up, really. But and once you Ryoko calls out, there's a grumbling from inside, and a door pushes open. Doesn't slam open, pushes open, and a groggy-looking ogre steps out, rubbing at his eye, ducking under the door frame, and comes standing at. Wait, how tall are ogres? I don't know. He's fucking tall. And wearing just rather simple, looks like clothing made out of sailcloth, like just washed up sails and made those into the clothing. And he goes, "Oh, what's that? Oh, you're
Ogres are like 9-10 feet tall.
Yeah, he's like a good 9.5 feet tall.
He's got about a head on Iwane.
Yep. Kind of slouching a bit, so he's kind of closer. But big, heavy-set guy, kind of a gut. Tanned, just kind of rubbing at his eyes as he seems to was still sleeping. He goes, "What's that?"
God damn it, Discord. Oh,
Sorry, what was that? You cut out.
Discord! 1 second. Fucking Discord. Hello!
Hi. You from the village?
Uh-huh.
You from the village?
Yes. We bring a booze.
Yeah, that seems to perk him up a little bit. Really?
Yes. Yep,
Yep.
go.
3 gourds worth.
Oh, excellent. I was getting low. And he'll take they were like tied together. He picks them up like one hand, and he's just like he sloshes them by his. He's like, "Oh yes, good." And he just leans over and just chucks them into the. He plucks one off of the. It's like a bandolier, or it would have been like a bandolier, but now it's just like a key ring to him. And he just plucks one off and tosses the other two into it, and it's like sips from it, and he goes, "So what can I help you with?"
We just wanted to say hi. We're new.
People don't usually just come and introduce themselves. Hello, I'm Gungor.
I am Rayan. We were going this way, so bye.
Were we not told to ask about river travel?
Were we?
Yes, we were going to get
Oh.
a boat, Rayan.
Right, the boat. I forgot. I can swim.
And he kind of checked. He's like, I was wondering if that's where this was leading.
Yeah, I can swim. Oh.
I wanted to just, swimming in the lake or the river.
Why?
There are other things swimming.
Like what?
Lots of biting things.
He chuckles and goes, "Oh yes, lots of biting things, lots of teeth,
Oh.
lots of things without teeth that
Oh.
will still try to eat you."
Angry fish. Gotcha.
He laughs and He goes, "Oh, you don't know the half of it." Oh, the great Solero still taunts me, and he just kind of like looks down at the river, like someday I'll get that bastard.
What?
Oh, big Solero, big nasty catfish.
Oh my god.
I wish to know more about the catfish.
And he goes, "Oh, it swims up and down the river in the swamp. You know, never goes out to the ocean, but it's kind of the king of the mud of the bottom. I've been hunting that thing for like 40 years? No, 14. Common's a
So-
little weird for me still.
Sounds like you have your own great white leviathan.
I mean, it is. It lives down on the bottom of the river so long, it's got no color to it.
Oh,
Yeah.
must be easy to spot out then.
You would think.
He's gotten big for a reason.
Well,
That is true.
you're needing a ride up the river. I want to go to the waterfall. You just came from that.
That would be
We
helpful.
want to go to the swamp.
Not a cat screaming.
Yes.
It's Taz.
It's does. Yes. What?
Yeah.
Unhappy baby.
What? Okay. Sure. All right.
She's got opinions.
He's got opinions.
He's got opinions.
I know. He was napping on my leg, but I was getting cramps, so I moved.
Oh, you
Oh.
yelled at.
It screams of indignation.
Well,
Do you not love me, father?
he's been laying off my leg for like the last 20 minutes, and then now he just suddenly sat up and began screaming at me for no reason. I don't know. Here, I'll give you pets. There you go. Okay. Sorry, it just needs to derail.
Oh no, it's fine.
Cats do that. They don't
Um,
care.
So he goes, so we're needing a ride up river.
Yes.
Don't judge me for asking, but why?
Well, if you've seen him, we are looking for a dragonborn fellow.
Oh, Orovir. Yeah, I've met him a few times. Yeah, I can get you to the swamp. I don't know exactly where he's at in there, but I can get you to the swamp, no problem.
Yeah.
Would appreciate it.
And he goes, just give me a few minutes. I'm gonna go freshen up a bit, and then
Nothing.
okay. Sorry, just give me a few minutes to wake up. And he turns around, taking a long swig from the gourd, and
Nothing like breakfast booze.
yeah, goes back into the cabin, and you hear a rustling around. And
Do you think he has nightmares?
A lot of people do.
No, but like the nightmare that
Yeah, he's been here for a
everyone.
while.
Yeah.
if anyone wants to just do a little perception check, anyone can roll for it.
Sure.
I'm just waiting.
I'll just continue doing
Or
observation. Yeah. Oh, dice really want to fuck me
You
today.
do- It's yeah, anyone can roll for it, but I'll say it's not too hard. So, Quiet Hearts, you actually notice like you glance at the boat as it's like kind of just where the hut's situated. It's like a little divot in the river, so it's not as intense in the current, but it still like bounces back and forth a little bit, clanking off the dock that it's tied to. And there's a moment where you're like, huh, water's not supposed to move like that,
Hmm.
like underneath the boat or around it. It's just you don't see anything in the water. It's just the water's kind of occasionally bulges weird around the boat.
It's flowing oddly.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
So
from what
yeah,
you can tell, it just looks like a regular flat skiff made out of strapped together logs.
we'll give the
Ogre
boat.
size, so it's pretty damn big.
Yeah, we'll give the boat some squinty eyes, like I'm watching you.
Pointing this out to us.
No,
Okay.
they don't know the significance of it.
And okay, so a few minutes of just waiting, and eventually Gumglor comes back out, and it seems he's changed, or at least he's put on like a ogre-sized vest with pockets that are probably like saddlebag sized, and um, and he's got like a similar but not quite, actually pretty similar to the harpoon that Ioane has, but not as refined or this one seems more handmade and he just kind of tosses it over onto the boat and with a little satchel. Well, I say little in his hands, but it's like a full size backpack to everyone else, or even bigger, probably like a big hiking bag to everyone else. But he goes, "All right, load on up. Me and Bubbles will get you to the swamp."
Bubbles.
Oh, yes, Bubbles. And he gives a whistle, and quiet hurts. You see the bulge of water that had like kind of moved closer to when he walked out swells up. It's not even seen abyss. It's kind of like the tendril of water that rises up, just a pillar of water that curls down, and there's like a very crude imitation of a face appears briefly, nods, and then slips back down. And he goes, "Yeah, Bubbles. Elemental
What? Water.
Huh.
Helps push it.
Rain
Push it against.
Rain goes
current.
over. What?
He goes. Bubbles helps me push against the current.
Rain goes over and like leans over to where Bubbles went down.
And in the water, that same little, it's almost like a face carved out of stone, just crude and blocky, but it's made out of water, just kind of peers, looks at you, and then just slips back under the water. And now you can see it. The water seems to be focusing underneath the skiff. This water elemental.
Bubbles speak.
Wait, can elemental speak?
Yeah. I think.
I think it depends on the elemental.
They have Aquan. Yeah, they do have Aquan. And
in Aquan, she says, "Bubbles, can you understand me?"
And there's a response of some bubbles going up to the surface in Aquan, and it goes, "Oh yes, hello."
You can speak or understand what I'm saying. Most people here can't quite understand what I'm saying. It's getting better, but
oh, that's
hello.
definitely frustrating. Believe me.
Oh, so you don't speak common either?
Nope. But Gumglor is a fine ship, and we have an agreement.
Is he nice?
Oh yes.
Okay. I am Ryan.
A pleasure.
Everyone who can't speak Aquan just see her leaning over.
Yeah, she's just
talking
bubbling
to
and
the water.
And it's just bubbling back, and Gumglor is like, "Well, I didn't know or they could actually have a conversation. I just called them Bubbles because they bubbled at me in response."
It's how you learn Aquan, eventually.
Yeah, it
You have a
sounds like a
name?
lot of sounds like a lot of gurgling.
Do you have a name other than Bubbles, or do you like Bubbles?
And it goes, There's like a thoughtful pause and goes, Bubbles is good.
He looks up to the ogre. They say Bubbles is good.
And he goes, well, that's good to know. Ask if they're ready to go, I guess, as they step onto the log raft.
You ready to go?
And he goes, most assuredly, as it like flows back underneath the boat, and it you can see as Gumgalore picks up the pole and starts goes, well, hop on. Gonna take us, probably most of the day to get you there. Even
Brine
with
carefully steps onto the boat.
And yeah, it bobs a little bit, but pretty solid and large boat. It definitely bobs a bit when Ioana steps on.
Ioana probably has to go in like
Yeah,
the
he's on the opposite
place.
side of the boat.
Yeah.
Up
He
onto
looks
the boat
between.
and
She looks between the two of them and mumbles to herself. Bears?
So you load up onto the boat and pushing out into the river, you actually see the effect that Bubbles has. As you'd think that being pushed out into well, it's not the rushing rapids that were closer to the waterfall in the village. It's still a pretty strong current, but as you move out, it seems that Bubbles, by surrounding or buoying up the boat, seems to negate the force of the current, allowing Gunglor to start pushing you steadily up the river against the current.
Oh. That is neat.
And he goes, I'm not saying we have to be completely quiet, no talking or anything, but try not to cause too much of a ruckus while we're going along. Never know what's going to be coming for a drink. But, just keep an eye out. Let me know if you see anything weird. Might be something interesting, might be something dangerous.
I'll turn back on my Eldritch sight.
And yeah, you can definitely tell there's the glow of this water elemental beneath the raft. And there's like a ring around Gumglor's finger. It looks like a ring on him, but it's probably more like a bracelet to someone else. But it just what's the goal with this?
Is that magic?
And he goes, oh yeah. And you would know it's a transmutation.
Oh, okay. Oh.
But he goes, oh yeah, water walking.
Oh.
It's a ring of water walking, but well, it's like a band of water walking, but he wears it as a ring.
Yeah.
He goes, sometimes, it's just better to be able to walk instead of being swept away or dragged down.
Yeah.
Kind of looks at the water accusingly. Solero, you bastard. But yeah. Boat ride. Another round of perception checks, please.
Does my Eldritch sight do anything besides just point out if I see anything magic?
Oh dang!
Just everybody that
damn.
wants to. Perception.
Oh my god!
I was just gonna do the. Jeez.
Oh.
Fuck! I rolled a 3! Again! That's the second perception I rolled a 3 on tonight!
Yeah, it happens. Let's roll 20. But, I mean, everyone did well. Toronto rolled a 19. Um, so yeah, just going along. Gum glores, sipping at the gourd occasionally, um, or reaching into a pocket and like pulling out a big slab of jerky and they just chews on. Um, yeah, it's I don't use the term idyllic, but it is a kind of a peaceful and pretty trip because um, as you're looking out, you do occasionally see like animals coming to the water, and like they look up and dash back into the woods. You see some tapirs, some forest deer or jungle deer. Um, but Corona, there's a flash of color that catches your eye as you see some uh, off in the distance. Uh, Probably just because it's a familiar sound. Or not familiar, but sort of familiar. You see some jungle chickens, jungle cocks fighting as they're like bouncing and kicking each other. But it's just pretty. Un- Nothing jumps out at you. But
So wait, you just described a bunch of jungle chickens fighting each other?
yeah, I mean, jungle chickens originally come from jungles.
Yeah, jungle fowl.
Jungle fowl.
It's honestly so surreal. Like you see, it's like I wonder how much chickens have changed since the original animal we got them, and then you see a wild jungle fowl. It's like that's just a chicken.
They are
All they
thinner,
did was
skinnier,
domesticate their
and
temperament.
mean. Yeah,
It's literally just a chicken.
they're thinner, skinnier, and meaner is all. It's because they have to deal with fucking tigers.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's like if the rooster dies fighting a tiger, at least its chicks and hens will be able to run off.
And hens can store,
Yeah.
rooster leavings for like a week or so. So they'll
Yeah.
keep on laying eggs, from that rooster for a week or so. So yeah, you can very much outlive his own life that way.
Oh yeah. But it's as you're going along, Gumglor eventually after maybe like an hour or so, just kind of silently pushing as he seems to was still waking up, but eventually he goes, so what's your all story? How'd you get to the island?
Yeah, we just washed up not too long ago.
Shipwreck.
And he kind of laughs and he goes, I keep asking that, but it's always the same answer.
Shifty eyes. Shipwreck.
But and he goes, yeah, I washed up. I don't even know how long now. Honestly, it's much more peaceful living here on the island than whatever I was doing before.
Why do you live away from the village?
No, I like the river. Fresh water is so much easier than seawater.
I like seawater.
I keep slipping into the same accidental accent for every character. Shit.
It's fine.
It's hard to keep a whole bunch of different voices straight.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's expecting anybody to do that, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, jungle fowl are just like, yeah, that's a chicken.
That's just a fucking chicken.
So, he goes, yeah, those fishy folk definitely seem to have a problem with boats coming too close. And when you make that, sorry, go ahead.
Do you have the nightmare?
Which one? Where I'm being chased by the giant bird or something's drowning me? Because let me tell you, I'm more worried about the bird coming to get me than whatever's in the ocean getting me.
She pops up the
Kind of
eyeballs
like
again.
glances up at the, or like you can see the sky through the canopy a little bit, because the river is thankfully kind of covered by the trees that grow alongside it. So it's not like you're fully exposed to the sky, but he still shoots a distrustful look up at it.
She minor illusions the three eyes up again.
Oh. Yeah, that thing.
Yeah, someone had their first nightmare tonight.
That's rough.
That's rough, buddy.
I had to stop myself completing that.
It's fair. It's rough, buddy.
Zuko,
Is
you
it-
fucking icon.
Yeah,
Has it ever talked to you?
Sorry, what's that?
Has it ever talked to you?
Sorry. Seems to squint thoughtfully as he's pushing the boat along, and he goes, no. Did it talk to you?
Yes.
I mean, no offense, but that's kind of fucked up. I don't want it talking to me.
That's
I did not like it either.
Yeah, because, I mean, think about it. Something's drowning, or you're drowning, and just sees you and comes after you. That could just be a fish, you know? Something's in the water, your food. But if something sees you in the water, grabs you, and then starts talking to you, that's when you have to be worried. As he's just like,
Oh my God.
keeps pushing you along.
Her
Not-
face, concerned again as she looks at the three eye dots that she made.
She keeps talking to the worst NPCs to bring this up to.
Well, I don't blame you for finding the bird more scary, because at least we've seen that thing.
Oh yeah, you've seen it already too, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it caught a
Actually,
few
when we
bugs.
were around the swamp. The swamp's pretty overgrown, but they're open areas, and its nest as he kind of like points up, and you can sort of see through some of the gaps in the trees, the peak of the extinct volcano.
Sometimes the things you can't see are the scariest.
And he goes, "Oh yeah," and he just shoots a glare at the river around him. He goes, "Honestly, if things trying to drown me on the water, I got more trouble with that giant catfish. I'm a little bit too big for it to swallow, but it sure as hell tries."
Giant catfish, giant bear, giant bird.
Oh, you seen the bear too, huh?
Someone tried to pet it.
He was a delight to be up
Fluffy.
close with, but I would not like to relive said experience if we can help it.
Yeah.
It was fluffy.
Yes, I know. It's honestly a crime how fluffy they look.
Given the size, it probably had a better bite force than a shark.
Yeah, sharks aren't so bad.
Honestly,
I've dealt with sharks.
after everything on this island, I'm starting to agree.
Yeah, sharks are not so bad. Polar bears, you don't fuck with the bears.
Sharks aren't too bad. They're like, and there's a moment where Mon pauses. They're like cats, I think.
Yeah, you give a shark a good whack on the nose, it'll leave you be. Bear, you just do that to a bear, it'll piss it off.
So, how is Ryoko and Corona doing on this trip?
She's just walking along and listening to this and just going,
Slowly getting over the hangover.
The no longer having to hike and just being on a raft probably helps. But I would like someone to roll a d20. Just anybody.
Could I roll d20?
Yeah.
Oh God.
I have not got to roll one yet. So, Rip.
It's
I was
3.
I was ready for a nat 1. I was so ready for it.
I mean, you already had the nat 1.
Yeah.
It was the bear.
We really. I'm more worried about what we find on a 20.
I mean, it's okay. So when I ask you roll the d20, it's not so much 1 is good or 1 is bad or 20 is good. It's just a random.
It's
I
a,
get
it's a
you.
table, right?
It was just funny. Yeah, it was just funny that on the table, number 1, I had polar bear, and that's the first one that got rolled. So it's just like, all right, here we go.
Alright, let's see if we want to do anything now.
Okay, so okay, this was great.
Oh, no.
Gumgalore, after another like hour or 2 of the river, it might be getting a little boring, but he goes, okay, I said there's some weird stuff on this island. Up ahead is one of the funniest things I've ever seen. And he's like, if you want, we can pause and you can take a look at it, try to figure it out, but it's just, and he just kind of chuckles to himself as he pushes the boat along. And there's a bend in the river, and he's like, okay. And he pushes off and like grabs onto a tree branch that's looming overhead and just kind of holds the boat in place. He goes, okay, look over across the river. Look at the big tree. And I need someone, or, anyone can. Actually, I'll just use the perceptions previously. With this pointing out, it's very easy to see. There is a rowboat stuck up in a tree about 60, 70 feet.
Jesus.
And it's just kind of situated up there. And, it's like wedged between some trees. And he goes, I don't know how it got up there, but it's been there as long as I've been here. And he goes, and before he can even continue, Corona, Quiet Hearts, and Amon, you've got such absurd perceptions. You actually notice, are those oars? And are those moving oars? It looks like something's up in the tree rowing this boat that's stuck up in the tree.
What?
The oars are moving?
Yeah, why are the oars moving?
Like someone's rowing.
Is the tree rowing the boat?
Nope.
Monkeys?
He just seems like, he laughs and goes, nope. They gave that thing a birth. I have seen birds nesting up in it though, so.
Is it a carnivorous tree? I've heard rumors of those.
Not that one, no. Not that I've run into any, but there are plants that will try to eat you. Watch out.
Is
Especially
there
in the
someone
swamp.
in
I
it?
should warn you about that.
Is there someone in it rowing?
I guess you could say that. Personally, I'm a little big to crawl up there, but from what other folks have said when they came, when they've seen it.
There's no way of knowing.
Is it
where
skeletons?
Blowing.
I mean, that's what they say. He kind of like points at you, and he goes, "That's what they tell me. I'm too big to get up there, but they say it's just a skeleton, in rags, who just keeps rowing, and the few crazy enough to climb up or fly up there, they got a face full of ore for their troubles." Let me tell you, it was very funny watching someone almost fall out of a tree once they got smacked in the face with the ore. I mean, funny in hindsight, it was kind of alarming to see them go dropping, but they caught themselves.
Hey, is there a skeleton up there?
No answer.
Deep speech. Hello?
Nope, no answer. You just see the oars, once they're pointed out, they just keep going. And from this angle, you can't see because you're looking, it's not at a good angle.
How far up are they?
It's like 60, 70 feet up a tree. It's like, This is one of the bigger trees that's at the edge of the river. And it's pretty high up there.
As long as I
That's
don't
a long way.
fly above the tree line, I can go up and look. Is that correct?
Oh yeah, sure.
I'm gonna get close enough to get hit by an oar because I've been warned about it, so I'm just gonna peek up there.
All right. So, Kirana, you take to the wing.
Yep.
And yeah, not going above the canopy, you eventually can go up higher into the tree that's above you, the trees, and without clearing the canopy, just across this river and situated in this tree or this rowboat that's wedged in this tree, you see a skeleton, humanoid. Not sure what they might have been in life, but wearing a looks like not ancient, but old, tattered, moldering uh, sailing outfit, if you had to guess. And it's just a skeleton rowing, as if they're just continuing to go.
Where are you trying to go, buddy?
There's no answer. It's just rowing.
Yeah, I've been told that if I get close, I'm gonna get hit with an oar, so I'm just gonna go back down and go, yeah, it's...
Do another perception check while you're up there, once you got a better angle. Okay. You do see that, kind of stuck behind it, you see what might be like the glimpse of not like a full-size chest, but like a lockbox size, not like, it's like the size between a lockbox and a full-size chest. It's like a smaller chest, but it's just kind of stuck in the rowboat behind it. It looks, old as old as the boat is.
Okay. Excuse me, sorry. She's gonna tilt her head at that and look down and go, it has a chest in the boat.
Can you get it?
Well, you don't fuck with the dead.
Oh.
I could give it final rights if you like.
Maybe.
I would just remark concern over delays. But why not?
Right.
Yeah, it's not hurting anybody.
He goes, I mean, it'll be there later, probably, unless...
Yeah.
I mean, there have been a few hurricanes that have hit the island since I've been here, and none of them dislodged it yet.
We give it rights, whatever that means, when we come back.
Sure.
Make sure Orovir is alive.
I shall put a marker for the skeleton.
The bone zone.
She'll just
I
land
wish I
in the
could just
boat
put a
again.
little skull stamp, but Roll20 is not cool like that.
She'll just
I'd
land back
say-
down on the raft and go, I'm not completely concerned about the chest. It's just, it's kind of a shame to leave somebody like that for years and years. We can lay them to
There.
rest, we probably should.
Yeah, you've made it about halfway to the swamp, it looks like, according to Gumgalore. It says that it's a good landmark.
It's a good landmark.
The term.
The rowing boat in the tree.
And it looks like from the angle it's pointed, it's pointed out towards the ocean, like following the river. Like if it was like, it looks like it's pointed in the same direction the river's going. Is what I mean.
Okay.
And Gumgalore goes, yeah, it was just one of the weird shit that's on this island.
It is very strange.
I don't know what the Ruby Empire did here, but they fucked this place up good. As he just kind of resumes pulling the boat along the river. And he goes, "Oh, it's like I should warn you. I don't know if the others have told you. I mean, like, you got the bear that's out there. You got the giant bird. You got the Ankeg. You got the demons. You got the all kinds of shit out there."
The demons.
Oh
What?
yeah, I think they're remnants from the Ruby Empire.
Demons?
Oh, there might be devil, demons. I'm not an occultist or demonologist.
Brimstone smelling fellas.
Do I know
Yeah.
what those
Oh,
are?
Fiends? Yeah, you would know about fiends.
Okay, okay.
You did have that vague recollection of. I think you had the vague recollection of Jurgisit, the demon, the demon prince of the depths.
Right, I did, yeah.
But and he goes, "Oh yeah, apparently the Ruby Empire, near the end there. This is just what that one fishy fellow was telling me a couple of times when I was giving him a ride to different places. He says that the Empire, when it was fallen, well, in decline, it relied a lot on pacts and summoned fiends."
I wish I could say that was more surprising than it is.
And it's this would actually be fairly common. If I guess anybody could roll like a history check. At Ryoko, you would have advantage.
I'll try. 4 again?
You have advantage. It's Rio.
Okay,
That's
so
an 18.
18.
Yeah.
Yup.
Yeah. That's exactly what Gumglor is saying. The Ruby Empire, while it didn't start in their decline, they had always had like well, not always. There was a point where they started to rely on fiendish pacts and summons that indeed during the decline and during the final days of it, they came to rely more on summoned fiends than actual foot soldiers, and it was there's still a lot of scars across the shallow ocean from the death throes of the Ruby Empire.
And all this demon talk, Whitehearts is definitely has a hand on their weapon.
And he goes, I mean, I'm not a historian like that that Triton. Joris? He's talking about Jairus, but he goes, yeah, that nerd, but
Fucking
That
nerd.
nerd over there.
but yeah, he goes, normally they don't bother me or Bubbles. I think we're too much effort to bother, but you know, just keep a nose out. Like your friend said, they have a distinct smell.
Even if we don't run across them, it's nice to know that it is a possibility before it happens. Thank you for warning us.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
I mean, we all live on this island. We gotta watch out for each other.
Absolutely nobody likes surprise demons, I can tell you that much.
He just kind of like tips his head and like does like a little like shears motion with the gourd, and he takes a swig.
Unless they're, friendly demons?
I mean, yeah, if they exist, yeah.
Whiteheart shoots a kind of hard glance at that.
What?
There aren't typically any friendly demons.
If they are,
Oh.
they never crawl out of the holes they live in.
Yeah, they're all evil.
Hey.
Fuck them all, I say.
No, not. There has to be some.
If there are, they never left their dimension.
Yeah, everything with demon blood is just irredeemable.
Do I know that tieflings are demon-blooded people?
They're
I don't think so.
devils.
You don't even know that.
You know what a child is?
You don't even know what young means.
I mean, true,
Yeah.
true.
You don't know. Well, yeah, I don't know actually. You probably wouldn't.
Yeah. I know what fiends are. I guess I don't know that fiends come around and have children sometimes. Ow.
Or corrupt bloodlines. There's
Or
various
corrupt
ways
bloodlines.
that tieflings.
Things with
Yeah.
fiendish blood can be completely wonderful people. But can
Yeah,
you
I
tell
mean,
me honestly,
My buddy
Ryoko?
Jaren back at the village, he's a tiefling.
Can you tell me honestly though that your progenitor was a nice person?
I don't know. I never met the fucker.
Wait. What's a tiefling?
Ryoko just looks at you.
Is what she is.
Tieflings are mortals with a spark of fiend blood in them.
You're a tiefling, Ryoko?
Wow, got it in one.
So
Philip tilts her head like, you know, tilts her
Yes.
head
I mean-
confused.
Yes.
I mean, one could be mistaken for a goatkin.
Ryoko gives you a very hard glance at that.
I
There's just a little shit-eating grin on his face.
just thought you looked different.
Yeah, I do. There's just, a reason for it.
I mean, everyone looks different.
I suppose.
What an enlightened point
I
of
mean,
view.
I'm sorry, but none of you can look as beautiful as me, as Dumbledore or just Chuckles. I'll
like
have
this
you
guy.
know, among ogres, I am quite the catch.
I believe it.
I have no doubt.
Ryoko.
Mm-hmm.
Does Ryoko look upset by this trail of questioning?
So here's the thing. Ryoko grew up in a brothel and then became an assassin. So as a low-class person of mixed racial descent, she has heard way worse about descriptions and comments on her tiefling heritage than this innocently insensitive discussion going on. And so she's
Right.
taking it all in stride. And also, Ryoko doesn't actually have the greatest sense of self-worth, period.
That's the impression I got.
Yeah.
That's the unfortunate part.
So she's not taking offense to any of this. It just feels par for the course of being a tiefling.
I do suppose, though, that if tieflings exist and they've all been very nice as far as my, interactions with them have been, so maybe there could be a nice demon or a nice devil. I just have never met one, and considering the rest of them, they wouldn't last very long.
You never know.
I have not met one either.
They could just be where you're not. Or when you're not. Or where you're not. Wait. I said that twice.
That is possible. It's simply not the norm, I suppose. And it's not the ones that like to interact with people. The ones that like to interact with people enjoy eating them. Again, the exception to the rule could always happen. And it's unfair to rule it out when tieflings exist. So...
Seeing how awkward this conversation has gotten for the rest of you because I'm here, Ryoko smiles and lights up her pipe.
Kurano's not being awkward, she's being serious.
Yeah.
She means every word
maybe-
she's saying.
But choosing the words very carefully, like everyone's on eggshells. It's great.
Maybe someone just needs to explain to a demon what it's doing wrong.
It does not work.
In my experience, they never give you a chance to explain.
Oh, Rayan,
A
like,
devil might, though.
Rayan, like, oh god, Rayan's face is like very sad.
So, I guess anyone can do a religion check, although I guess situationally, Ryoko and both Quiet Hearts would have advantage. Just for a little bit of setting background.
Sure, why not? Let's roll that one thing. 13. I
I'll
bet.
get a 4 again. Let's go. Oh.
You're fine.
A tasty 16.
So, yeah,
14.
Ryoko and Rayan somehow. Ryoko, you would know that the hells, the 9 hells, are a section cordoned off within the abyssal planes. The hells are the section of order and law established in the realm of chaos, and while there isn't a blood war, there is still tensions between demons and devils, but it's not full on must genocide on sight kind of thing. There's like, they don't get along, but they aren't like constantly marching to war.
Hmm.
Yeah, they're just constantly looking across the street from each other. Look at this dude.
Yeah, there's definitely conflicts and stuff like that sometimes spills over, but nothing that like there's no blood war in this setting, or at least not anymore.
Would they still be demons at people? Like...
Oh yeah, demons and devils, they still follow their, like, not gonna make 100% certainty say this, but they do kind of stick to the stereotypes of devils are more law focused and demons are more chaotic and free willed. But both can be coerced into working with each other, much like the Ruby Empire did.
Well, maybe if they can get along with each other, I could get along with someone else.
Actually, with that, I'll just say that because of that, I can't remember what your... never mind. That crit wasn't for anything. I forgot it was a double. Never mind.
Yeah.
Continue.
Maybe
Like, she looks... complicated feelings going across her face. She has a weak shrug.
maybe they just don't understand.
That could be. But first they would have to let me explain. If they don't let me explain, I have to defend myself.
I find that unlikely.
We have two different viewpoints of the religious people over here.
I'm sure they'd find you unlikely.
Man, you want to just watching this, like...
It's like,
It's like
this has got very awkward.
it's like that quite hard song that goes, "They did."
What?
I don't know how to feel about this, but it is quite fun to watch.
What do you mean they did?
Infernal spawn are quite common where I come from.
Okay. And
But
you said they found you. They did find you unlikely.
they did not like me. I returned the favor with gusto.
They didn't. That is. You need to defend yourself.
That they kind of wince and go, no, you need to defend others. Self
You need.
is last.
Mm,
Damn it, easy.
See,
well, without the self, you can't defend others.
Without others, there is no self.
Oh, yes, there is.
Oh,
Oh, great.
I
Now
don't
we're
mean to
getting now we're getting into philosophy.
Yeah, I don't mean to interrupt, but everybody wave. And he like waves and off standing on the river, like as you're approaching, not quite on the banks of it, you see a group of about 5 lizard folk are just kind of standing there. 2 of them have a boar on a branch or like a log strung between them, and they just look like a hunting group. And when Gumglor lifts his big hand in a wave, they just kind of nod and just watch as you drift by.
I wave.
Do they?
I'll wave.
I'm
Yeah,
on wave
Rain will give a
excitedly.
wave.
Because that's the hunting pack, or one of the hunting parties of the moon scale. We only sell them because they wanted us to see them.
Are they friendly too?
For the most part, they like to be on their own, but they'll trade. They're from what I gathered, they're just as stuck on this island as everyone else. But they lived on this. Apparently, lived on this island even before either empire showed up. Like they really want to go anywhere.
When we find a way off, we should offer them if they want to come.
Oh yeah, I mean, he goes, and he kind of laughs at it. He goes, I mean, if we ever, figure out how to kill the thing in the reef, yeah.
Mm,
Which, I mean, that's not something new. That's people mentioned there. That's where the Sahagin and Marrow seem to be concentrated.
Yeah.
The reefs surrounding the island. But he goes, I mean, I don't know if the village have told you, but some in the village, have you seen the boats they've been making?
I don't
No.
think I saw boats, no.
Well, you saw some boats that were pulled up along the cliff at night, but they were like rowboat-sized stuff, but they're like skiffs, nothing big. But he goes, "Oh yeah, there's a beach a little bit further north of the village where some of the ones that are still optimistic about maybe someday leaving, they go and try to fix up boats that or fix up a boat from stuff that washed ashore. Buddy Jaren, that's some of the stuff he does is he brings stuff over to it. He goes,
Okay.
they say, they know they can't sail away because we've seen what happened, or I haven't, but village has said they've seen what happens when people try to sail away themselves. They either wash up back ashore or they just go down. But they say they're just ready for whenever, there's a chance. They want to be ready to leave. And he just kind of shrugs. He goes, I understand, but I'm pretty comfortable staying on this island. I'll be honest. Even with the nightmares on the demons. Not until I catch that fucking catfish. As he shoots another glare at the river. And
I'm not
you
sure.
probably noticed as pulling along, he's paying just as much attention to the water as to the jungle around.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I could ever stay on this island. My heart belongs to the sea.
I mean, that's fair.
I would like to see more things.
I mean, there is plenty of weird stuff on this island, but it is pretty dangerous to. Not exactly a place for, tourism. But I mean, I'd probably make a killing if it, Can you imagine me and Bubbles just giving tours up and down the river, stop and see the dead guy in a boat?
Yeah.
But so once the awkward conversation passes with this talking, they continues. It's as let's say he goes. Eventually, God, I'm just so terrible with like travel times and stuff. I'm just gonna say that he goes. Well, we got another like hour or so until dusk, but as the river widens, you start coming towards this area, like bottom of this square. And as you start seeing the river start merging into marshlands, as like you can sort of see it off in the distance, this large lake, rather large body of water, but surrounding it, you just see this swamp and marsh that just seems to stretch out in between these mountains that, off to the north here and then further west to the closer to the sea, just the swamp nestled between them. And he goes, now, this is about as far as I normally go. You can get off here. Ground's mostly dry here. Won't sink into the muck. But he goes, last I saw Orovir, he was, and he just kind of like trails off as he's like looking back and forth. He goes, think that way. And he just kind of points off like southwestish. He goes, he does have a place he sleeps, a little hut that he either found or built, but, I don't know, he roams, says he's trading, seeking things out. A couple of times he's had me show him to some of to the ruins, sort of how the fish nerd did.
Well, the fish nerd. He
That's
was the
Jarrus.
first. Yeah, he was the first one I could completely talk to. So, do we get off from here and go looking?
Seems so.
He goes, I mean, going too deep into the swamp with the mangroves and the roots, my skiff will, even with Bubbles' help, gets a little hard to maneuver.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah,
Now,
you've already done us a good help.
oh, of course. It's always good to meet the new people to the islands. Gotta be friendly with your neighbors, or at least try to be. And he goes, I'll probably camp here for the night. Maybe troll around, see if I can find a big bastard before I head back to my place. So, yep. If you
Troll
can get
around.
your stuff. Fishing.
Well, I'll just be, the whole ogre thing.
I would be offended, but there are trolls out there, so I would watch out.
Are they
Oh, I
friendly too?
wasn't trying to compare them. I was just
No,
wondering if
no, they
you
are
were
not
making
friendly.
wordplay.
And he goes, and he kind of like frowns at that. He goes, "I'm gonna let you pass because I'm sure you've been called a troll or an ogre yourself, big guy." But
What once or twice?
yeah, but no, and he kind of like lifts up his arm and like right on the underside of his bicep, there's a big bite scar.
Ooh.
He goes, "Yeah, troll got me right there," and then I had to take its head off before it let go.
Oof.
Oh.
And fucker just head flopping off of half his neck. He just kind of looked pissed at me and then scurried back into the swamp. That's why I don't go in there too far. So
Yeah, I think the ones that live in swamps and stuff are scrags. I know,
that's a
there's
word for him.
That sounds like a racial slur.
It probably is.
What do trolls look like?
Humanoid, big, green, sometimes bluish, nasty.
lots of teeth.
Would I have seen one
Oh.
before?
This is better if you do not give me a visual.
Okay, then I won't.
This is better.
I'm just trying to think. Depending on like how intensive Corona's previous adventuring, trolls are kind of they can be a problem. So they are sort of like a not like standard, but not uncommon problem for adventuring types to have to go deal with. But there's a good chance
Humanoid,
you've probably seen trolls.
greenish blue, lots of teeth. Okay. Do they have 2 hands, 2 arms?
Most of them.
Most of them, yeah.
Oh.
So it turns out
They
you're
can
actually
get a
not
little-
that off, TT. Scrag is like an insult.
Yeah, I mean,
It
doesn't
sounds
sound like if
Sounds like it.
An unattractively thin person or animal.
Hmm.
Wow.
God, okay, I got it. Thank you.
So yeah, me and Bubbles will just be, hanging out if you get your business done, or good luck getting home. If you really need to, just follow the river back down.
Thank you for assistance.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Bubbles.
I'll give and Bubbles like that rough face just appears and gives a nod and like nod to the rest of the group before it like slurps back down into the water. And he goes, Gumglor goes, I'll give the village one thing. They were smart making their village by the end of the river. If you get lost, you just follow the river.
A good point, yeah.
But he kind of like sits down on the raft after by this point you've excuse me, you've come to shore on like a muddy bank. It's not full swamp yet, but it's still thick mud and stuff. As he just kind of sits down and just seems to settle in, drinking from the gourd, and starts pulling out like a full melon, like a jungle melon that he just cracks open like with his thumbs and just starts sitting there eating.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, the 2E troll. That's like how I imagined Gollum when I first read The Hobbit.
It is a miserable little man, so
A miserable big man.
It does look like the Gollum from the animated movie just got ripped.
Yeah. It's like what would happen if a troll or an orc went through Gollumification.
Yeah.
That sounds like something that would happen in Midgahheim.
I'm gonna fuck you up, precious.
Just desires your death.
Ready. What
you
must
got-
we do to find Oro here?
How do you want to find him?
Survival?
I mean,
Look for tracks?
oh god.
You good?
They're up?
Okay, sorry about that. I was suddenly coughing. I like choked my own spit. Bad thing to do. Don't do that.
This is bad.
So, whew, I mean, yeah, that's a good way for traversing it. I mean, it'd be a good way to find like tracks and stuff if you're looking, but there's any special other ways or other ways you can think of?
I don't-
perception maybe. It's like whatever. This is open to the party. What way do you think your character, or if you have ideas, it's like this is open to the party.
I don't want to burn a spell slot, so
I would say I'm gonna try a survival, partially because they're at the same stat, but also because I feel like Amon would be looking less for the signs of a samurai who's hunting around in the swamp being an idiot, and more of the things he's left behind. His tracks, trails, things like that.
Looks at Amon's feet and then he's like, tries to look for things more shaped like his feet.
I'm going to go back up in the air again and staying under the tree cover. And anybody that needs aid, I can help them by looking from higher up. So if anybody needs help with something.
You want to do a perception check now, or?
I'm just up here to aid because I really have nothing that could help with this except for a perception check, so...
I'm kind of in the same boat. The only thing I have that's useful is perception check.
So I'm just up here to be an aid machine, I think.
A bird machine, if you will.
Yes.
Aid machine.
I mean, if one or the two of you want to do perception checks, that's totally fine.
We're giving them a bird's eye view.
Yeah, a bird's eye view. It's exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and roll a perception check. The least I can do is just keep an eye out. Not without rolling that.
It's not terrible.
I mean, not unless you were helping out Corona, unless you wanted to do a perception check yourself.
I am helping up from up here, so...
If Crota's giving aid, that's a 28.
Okay.
That's more than double the roll.
My first roll was a 4.
Okay, so following Amon's guidance, it's a little more difficult to get through the swamp than it was the jungle, obviously. But eventually, like, the jungle starts going swampier and marshier. Eventually, you're all just like stomping through the mud. Amon, you're small and light enough that you're like jumping from log to tree root and stuff, because it's not quite mangroves, but there are like trees with large branches or large root systems, because this place does look like it perhaps has a lot of flooding just from the way the trees are situated.
It's a cypress swamp. That's my favorite kind of swamp.
Kind of, yeah. Yeah, it pretty much is like a cypress swamp, yeah. There is ground. It's not dry, but it's above water, so there's for the sake of your group, you start like going for some of those, and you start marching. You start marching through the swamp. And Kirano, it's much easier for you. You're able to go from tree to tree, just kind of keeping ahead, or like just keeping an eye out for everyone.
Yep.
And sorry, what was
I feel
it?
like Ion, Ione, and Quiet Hearts are just sinking.
Ryoko, because of your ninja skills, you're fine.
Yay!
I don't do the whole swamp thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm meant to be on a boat.
Says as he's up to his knees.
The ground is trying to eat me.
Speaking of, roll.
What?
No.
What? Don't do that.
Gotta keep your players on your toes.
Actually, there is a moment, and I'll say this is part of actually the perception check. Quiet Hearts, you notice that Rayan is about to step off into a portion where it's like it looks solid at first, but then you notice that, hey, the ground is kind of bobbing. Oh shit! And you grab her just as she's about to fall into what looks like a patch of not quicksand, but like a muck where it's just like a layer over water that
Yeah.
almost like swallowed her up, but you're able to stop her.
See, I prefer that because I
Love
can
those
at least
weird
swim in it.
Bog pockets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can at least
And-
swim in that.
You would think.
Yeah,
Oh,
true.
the swamp's my beloved. I have
Drown,
missed
but
you.
you might suffocate.
I
There's a
hope
difference
that-
between drowning and suffocating.
Yeah.
Quite also pointed out and goes, the ground there is unstable.
Place is hard to walk in.
Very.
Now, once again, I would like... Actually, this time just the D10. Someone just roll it again. Time for swamp-specific.
Yeah.
Ryoko is the first one.
Oh,
No.
Natural one. Oh no.
Again, it's
You don't know
rather
it's
favorable.
bad.
I know, but it's still a nat one.
Aren't you the one that rolled the one that got us the bear last time?
Yes. No, I wrote. Am I? I might have been actually.
No, it was Ryoko.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Oh.
Yeah.
You got us the bear the first time. What'd you get us this time?
Bear too.
So, going
Large
on
game,
and Quiet Hearts.
Hmm?
There's a moment where as you're traversing through the swamp, where because you had such a good perception check, there's a smell on the air, which it's a swamp. It stinks. But there's like a smell in the air that suddenly reaches you, and it's much like Amon said, it's that familiar scent of brimstone, but it's faint.
Mm,
And you get a sense, and it just tickles your. It's that tickle where you get when like a fiendish presence is nearby.
oh yeah. Unsheath hammer and says, I can smell this. I can smell the infernal kin nearby.
And Kurono, hearing that, since you're aiding, that you're able to look around, and there's a clearing. Not quite a clearing, but it seems like a place where the trees are like as densely packed, and it's not quite sunset, but it's getting darker. But you catch the glimpse of a. Okay, go ahead, rev down the street. I'll wait. One of the drawbacks of having my window open. 50, it's nice out. But the you Corrado, you see like a glimpse of like stone. It looks like worked stone. It's not like polished, but there's that like there's a difference between looking at a boulder that's lodged in the muck and something that looks like it's constructed. And you see something not far off the path that that Amon's been tracking through.
I think I might see that cabin that was mentioned.
Gonna work for way that way.
Okay. So as you go, Quiet Hearts, the Quiet Hearts, that sense gets a little bit stronger, but it feels stationary. It's like wherever it feels stationary to wherever you're heading.
Mm-hmm.
And Kurono, because you're the one that's up in the trees, you're the first one that would see this. as here, I'll just move you to the map.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna walk
the
right into this
middle
thing,
of
aren't
this-
I?
No. Whoa. Come on, Roll20. That was weird. It started to scroll in a way that I've never seen it scroll. It started scrolling sideways when I was trying to move the player tab. I'm like,
Ooh.
what?
Roll 20
But-
does
Fucking
weird
nice
things.
map.
Yeah, you would be coming from the east side. From the east. And
Okay.
small clearing that the ground is surprisingly mostly not waterlogged. Like there's still the paths, like the gray parts is water, but the green parts are like thick grass and mossy areas where it looks like actual stable footing for rural things. The green is normal terrain. The waterlogged areas are difficult terrain.
Fools herself. It's like, finally! I didn't think
Right.
I'd be so happy to see solid ground again.
I'll be up in this
And,
tree.
yeah. Up on this little mound is what looks to be a large sarcophagus. That's
I guess that is not a
on a
cabin.
stand of stone surrounded by smaller stones.
I'm going to. Let's see. Distance. Yeah, I'm not going. There's nowhere near close enough. I'm gonna creep
And,
closer.
Right on.
Ryoka, I'm just going to throw you on the map too.
Oh yeah,
Right
sure.
on. Remember the bear?
There's nothing there though. It's just a rock.
Yeah.
There could be
People,
something
there's
inside.
bodies in the rock that bite you.
So as Rayan's going, just walking up to it, anyone taking a look, or what's everyone else doing?
I'd like to pop Divine Sense and look around. Try and get a beat on.
yeah.
Sorry.
Let me look up Divine Sense. I
I
should
can
know this.
just-
I played a paladin from 1 to 20.
I can pop it in chat real fast.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
There you go. Yeah.
Do, do, do. 60 feet. What's your radius? Hold on, let me see. Okay. You don't sense anything, but it's that, like I said, it's like a noxious odor. You get that brimstone sense coming from the sarcophagus. So it's like you're not close enough to pinpoint it, but it's like you're close enough to be like, okay, there's a presence that direction. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I get a vague
Nothing
feeling.
within like this, nothing that you can detect within the 60 feet.
I'm.
Oh, it's not desecrated. It's not like officially desecrated, but this place does feel tainted in a way. If you know what I mean, it feels like tainted by fiendish energies.
Ayane, if there's something there, I can see it.
Yeah, but dead people tend not to like it when you go and
I'm
near
not
their stuff.
focused. I'm just going to look at it, like I did before with your tattoos.
Careful, there's a taint in these lands.
I won't
Yeah, what they
touch
said.
it. I just need to get
Amon
close
and
enough
Ryan,
to see.
You are close enough to see that there is like an inscription on the side of it, but it's too far away to really make it out.
I just need
Well,
to get
just
within
know
Rayan.
that curiosity
Rayan.
killed the waffling.
the what?
Rayan,
Waffling.
if you get up there and it leaks, I'm just going to shake my head disappointed at you.
Warflings, I'll just say pretty. People would know that warflings are basically like dog-sized shark rats.
I will activate my Eldritch Sight.
Okay.
It is only 30 feet, but that's why I'm moving slightly closer.
I'm just double checking like the and detect through.
Okay.
I was just
Yeah,
looking at
detects.
areas: 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of
Oh.
common metal, thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt. Okay. So.
Yeah.
TT, what are
I
you
can
doing?
just about see it. Did I say anything weird?
Ryoko's on a crack.
I mean, that's how I run around when stuff is happening with my characters. I just
Ryoko's been
Yeah,
possessed.
Ryoko,
you're not
the
close
captain
enough
hit.
quite to detect
I just saw
anything
everyone's icons moving every which way and thought, what if I just kept doing it until someone noticed?
She has have like her. She's like looking around too, just like not entirely focused on that, but you know. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, 30 feet. Yeah.
There is you. It does seem to glow with magic, but it is. Well, its foot is done. The sarcophagus wouldn't be a foot thick each. So yeah, you get a sense of there is magic inside it. There might be some magic items, it seems, but or at least sources of magic, but you can't get really a clear focus on them since they're sealed within the stone. It's like almost thick enough to block it, but it's like you can sense magic inside it. And
There's
up close, there's writing on the side, but it's what languages do people know?
You know mine. Aquan, deep speech, common.
We got common, celestial, infernal, and abyssal.
Common, infernal, and thieves can't.
Common, Albatrossian, and Aran.
Okay.
I speak Goblin.
And giant, technically.
Yes.
The
Goblin language is very fun.
Yeah. You would have Truden, Common, and Draconic, I think, right?
I have, as a total, Common, Draconic.
Well, it's not Truden,
Historian.
it's technically the language Saurian.
Yeah. So I have Common,
Which is the language of the
Draconic, Saurian, Aquid, and Goblinoid.
Okay.
So.
Quiet Hearts and Ryoko. As you see Rin approaching this and she starts talking about magic, you see the inscription is in Infernal. And it says, and it's an epitaph. Felled in battle against unworthy foes, may my blade always hunger for more. And it's the name that would have found there has been gouged out, like violently gouged out. And there's a symbol that Ryoko you would recognize, and Quiet Hearts you would recognize. It is a symbol of a Knight of the Ruby Empire, a Hell Knight, which is like it's like a glyph, like a really menacing, fiendish-looking glyph.
Can't read what it says, but there is magic in it.
Is an epitaph someone who fell a tomb?
Oh.
I'm not sure.
A little closer.
Is that something you want to get closer to?
It's just it's a tomb. Should we not pay respect to the dead? The thing you mentioned before.
Tombs are not always good to pay it.
Yeah, like I said, sometimes the dead don't like people getting near their stuff.
So, on top of it, it's a crypt in an open swamp that's inhabited by people and looks like it hasn't been touched in a long time.
I was just actually about to mention, getting closer to it, you can actually see that the lid for the sarcophagus is slightly askew. It looks like it may have been, but it looks like there's like mosses on it. It's overgrown, so it looks like it was once upon a time open, but is now sealed or closed again. It's just slightly askew, but it looks like plant life has grown over it to be. It's like not freshly opened, at least.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop another use of Divine Sense and nod them closer and get a good look at this thing.
Unfortunately, because it is radiating that hellish, fiendish energy, and from the inscription, you would assume this is the tomb of a Hell Knight, but it is. You don't get it's whatever it is within the tomb. or the sarcophagus. I keep saying tomb, but it's a sarcophagi.
Yeah, quite hard to call it a tomb because they weren't sure exactly what it was.
Is it safe to get closer, Courage?
Don't think so. It is emanating a lot of hellish energy.
And I see some kind of magic coming from it.
The lid is cracked open, though.
How heavy does it look?
It would probably take some effort or money to push it open.
Effort.
I'm not going near that.
To nudge it back closed.
Nope. I am comfortable not getting any closer.
How
no.
how
God.
open is it? Sorry.
Oh, it's not like there's no gap. It's like not perfectly set back in place. Like it was open and then just not.
Oh, it settled awkwardly.
Uh,
Okay.
Yeah. You're not sure
Okay.
if like maybe it shifted in the swamp or if
Well-
someone opened it and closed it again.
I suppose I'll help you open this coffin too.
I was not
Make sure
intending to open it.
respects have been paid.
We
Uh,
may.
Ryoko.
Proper
Ryoko.
She
respect.
is the one. We did talk before about how she's related to them. Maybe she wants to do something we don't.
Ryoko, if you summon demons here, I swear.
Wow, cool. You think I can do that? Neat.
This screams trap.
Racist.
Yeah.
This screams
You are a
trap.
wizard.
It has
You-
hellish symbols on it. For all we know, you open the lid and then 10 demons pop out.
You are a lizard. Can you summon bigger lizards?
Not here.
Ray, you're a fish. Can you summon fish? Yes, I can.
Yeah, yes, I can.
I was not implying that Ryoko do that. I was implying Ryoko don't touch the box.
Yeah, but you worded that badly.
Listen,
So-
it's important that we make sure the dead have been properly respected.
And by that you mean you're going to stab them in the eye?
Ryoko, so you're going into the coffin to the sarcophagus
Yep.
guy?
Okay.
Well, I will stay close to her.
Yeah, going with.
And I've got various thieves' tools. I don't know if that includes a crowbar, but I feel it should.
Yeah, I was gonna say you start looking at it. You have your thieves' tools, your little pouch of them.
See,
You're
do
looking
you
it over, and there's no real lock, but then you're like, oh, it's time for the big pick, and yeah, you pull out a little not a full size crowbar, but like the small hand size.
Yeah, I have to ask Ryoko. Do you pull it out of Victoria's secret compartment?
Yeah, I feel like that's my character's campy, so yes.
Yeah, yeah, fair.
It's very Tsunade, to be honest.
Yeah.
He does
Yeah.
that constantly. So yeah, you just bust out this crowbar, and it's just like, yeah, you stick it in there and wedge it around. Sorry, this sounds suggestive, but you give it a good heave, and it's like not like a pressurized air burst, but there is like a disturbing of like stale air as it slides open, and then like it's almost as if it starts to open up on itself as it just like there are some hinges, it seems, as it flips up like a regular coffin. And I know this isn't how sarcophagi work, but do like a good heave. Yeah. Opening it up. Am I coming through?
Yes.
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 Okay. Opening it up as this lid hinges open, very nice stonework. You see lying inside is the skeletal, desiccated, nearly completely, like mummified remains of a tiefling that had large curling horns, or at least had, because one of them looks like it was broken off in battle, but capped in gold. Might have, but their armor seem to be wearing like half plate, dark spiked half plate armor, very intimidating looking, and hands folded over their chest, grasping what looks to be a large, wicked, curved greatsword, and stuffed in the sides, you see several pouches and some things. And Rayan, you see magic just radiates off of some of these items, like the sword. Some of the items inside, you see like a tube. It almost looks like, and then some other things.
Lots
Ryoko,
of magic in here.
There's a bottle, like looks like a very finely crafted wine bottle.
Oh no, they shouldn't have left this with him. Oh, what a
I don't
disrespect to the
know.
corpse.
Should you be taking that?
We don't want the corpse to be disrespected. I'll take care of this.
Okay.
And she's
Yeah,
teaching her how to
grab it.
desecrate a grave.
Oh no!
Sadly, my
You reach in and
investigation
grab
was a nat 1, so
Oh no!
I don't find much of value, but you mentioned the wine bottle, so I'm taking that.
Yeah. Oh, there is you see some gems, like jewelry that's laid on the corpse, like a brooch.
I should mention to you all that Ciro messaged me and said I would know that Hell Knights and other Empire officers were buried with treasures.
Hey now.
That's what's led this entire bit.
Oh.
I mean, there are some things your character would know, and this is one of them.
And there are some things my characters would do with that knowledge, and one of them is loot that fucking grave.
I'm gonna try and roll an investigation.
Okay, go ahead.
Actually, no, I have my magic eyes. I'm just looking at these things.
So yeah, if there's visible jewels, I am taking them.
Yeah. So you grab the bottle first, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you grab it, and it's a dark red glass. The bottle is almost like a work of art itself. It's glass, very.
To save this
finely
for a
crafted.
special occasion. There's not going to be anything like this for a while.
Infernal, and it's a. Oh, what did I write down? What did I say it was? It's. Okay, I'll have to find the actual name I wrote down for it, but you would know this is actually an infernal vintage. This was made for the royalty and nobility of the old Ruby Empire, using fruits imported from one of the hellish gardens.
All right, wonderful. 24 sleight of hand check to steal as much visible jewelry as I can.
I don't think you need to roll sleight of hand when you're just taking it.
Actually going to need, let's see.
Oh boy.
30 feet.
The consequences of my actions.
I mean, I did bait you into them. So
Yes, but still.
I knew this was bait as a player, but also as a character, I knew this would be irresistible to Ryoga to rob a grave.
It's only the three of you, Ryoko, Quiet Hearts, and Rayan. I need you to do a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Oh no.
When Rayan, you pick up the bottle and people start telling you, oh no, maybe not. It's like the body. It's it's mostly a skull with some dried skin stretched across the skull. I need you to make a wisdom save too, Rayan.
I have a good wisdom save. I just roll
ass. Oh, come on.
Yay, we all fucked it up.
I didn't fuck anything. You.
So as you pick it up, there's a burst of energy that seems to pulse out from the blade as you see the desiccated and dried body, which is kind of amazing. It's so dry in such a swampy area, but the head rolls back and the mouth opens and there's just this scream, but you don't hear it. You feel it in your brain as the psychic roar of fury and spite claws at the minds of those close to it. So, I need you each to make a single melee or ranged attack against the nearest person.
Oh, hey, quiet hearts.
I guess that's Rayan.
No, that's I meant to do shock and grasp. Hey, does that?
Oh, it's
does
a
that
melee,
hit you?
not a spell.
Oh, melee. Okay.
You would probably use the dagger.
Why
thank God I rolled like
so
shit.
good at that damage?
Wait, where's my dagger? I need to actually put that in my stat block. 1 second. Oh my gosh, are you both attacking me?
I think so, because you're the nearest Yumi.
You're
Oh,
closer
no!
to me. I'm sorry.
Oh
You're
god!
all. I mean, you're technically all within like the same range of each other.
Okay, then I'm
Yeah,
attacking Quiet Hearts.
But I'm the one like in between the two of them.
I'm attacking Quiet Hearts. If I have a choice in the matter, I'm not going to attack the innocent kid.
You attack her. She will attack them. They will attack her.
Well, Raven's
Okay.
getting a hammer to the face. I'm sorry.
Ow! Ow! 11 damage.
Yeah. So yeah. As
Okay, 16. Ow! Does an 11 hit you quite?
No.
Does a 13 hit you?
No.
Okay, so I'm the only one that got hurt here.
I'm sorry.
Yoane, Amon, and Kurono, it's almost like instantaneous. The three of them, their eyes, their faces just go blank. Well, two of their faces that you can see just seem to go blank with fury as they just suddenly just swing at each other. But both Ryoko and Rayan's attacks just glance off of the armor of Quiet Hearts as they reel back and just deliver a nice solid whack with that hammer to Rayan. I need everybody to roll not advantage, initiative as lifting up.
16.
First, the sword lifts up from the grasp of the corpse.
Yeah.
And it seemed like the body fell apart as seemingly rising from the dusty armor, lifting the sword itself. You see a figure, a vaguely humanoid shrouded figure of just roiling flame and anger lift up, and in Infernal it goes, "Will you be worthy?" as it levels the sword at you.
Yeah, totally. You don't even have to check.
Oh, well, I did not clear the initiative from last time.
No, that's all the initiative we
Like-
just rolled.
Gets cracked in
It's
the
like
face with the
doubles.
hammer and
Who is it?
falls over and curls it on herself.
Oh.
Wait, what? Yeah, it has the same from last time. I'm seeing doubles. Shit.
Weird.
Refresh your
Alright.
page because we're not seeing that.
No, I was seeing it because it was showing the last initiative.
Yeah,
I wasn't
so-
seeing it either.
All right,
I wasn't either.
re-roll, and we'll just have to re-enter people's.
Okay.
All right.
Redo.
Sorry about that.
Oh,
That's a
not that-
shame.
I rolled the
Six.
same goddamn
Well, use
thing.
the
I
same
rolled
one,
worse.
Just put it back in.
Roll
Oh,
worse.
Change it. Yeah, see, the presence rolled better that time, but
Well, I rolled a little worse, but not terrible.
no, I mean you're still using your previous rolls
Oh,
because they
okay,
fucked up.
okay,
But we're
Oh.
just gonna change them.
gotcha. Okay.
Sorry.
I rolled the
So-
exact same, so I'm fine.
I still got the 16 then, and Amon still got the natural 20. Oh, but Leone got a natural one.
24.
I think
19.
Ione was a little taken aback by Ray and getting cracked in the face with a hammer.
Just a little
Yes,
bit, yeah.
that's her. That's her. Yes.
I got 3. Okay, I think that's correct. Right. Everyone on the initiative tracker?
I believe so.
Okay. Okay, sorry.
2,
Well,
3, 4, 5,
Well,
6.
20
Yeah.
with my mod and the initiative can be a little weird if I don't clear it after each battle. So, first up, Amon, you just saw your allies just suddenly start swinging on each other as this presence just lifts up with the sword. You didn't understand what it said, only Ryoko and Quiet Hearts would have, as it said it in Infernal.
See, this is why you just don't go touching random sarcophagi in the swamp. This is an absolutely terrible place to put a dead body. This is a trap. Trap.
Okay, Statler and Waldorfian over there.
TT, thank you for
Counter
playing
argument.
along.
This wine is the shit.
If you
TT.
if you survive that thing,
Thank you for playing along,
Sorry.
TT.
You're welcome. I know my character.
Look, if
Yeah.
if they didn't, Quiet Hearts would have popped it, looking for evil to destroy.
And
Yep.
Rayan was like, "Yo, she's new, so she's curious."
Yeah.
Yep.
So Amon, seeing this enemy there, seeing at least 3 potentially crazed combatants, goes, "Yeah, I'm not getting close to that."
Well, it was like after they did the strikes, they seemed taken aback. There was like confusion on their faces, and shock and all that. 19 against the Vengeful Presence.
Yes,
It hits.
fantastic. And I'm just gonna knock another arrow, and I'm just
And
gonna shoot again.
Your bow is not magical, right?
It is not a magical bow, no. I have just
Okay.
normal gear.
So 6 damage. Okay. Second attack.
Is that something that we were able to notice?
Yeah, it's like the arrows, while they do seem to have like some impact, they fall out the other side. So total of 12.
Total of 12.
Okay. And anything else for your turn?
No, I am a comfortable distance with enough targets in between me and the thing. I'm good.
Speaking of, you are initiative count 20. As your passive is very good. So you're able to see as you see the muck start stirring around, as rising up right behind Amon. Kind of funny you position yourself right there. One pretty close to you, and then one by the sarcophagus, and then another one here, as you see humanoids. Some missing limbs, others mangled, start rising up from beneath the obscuring muck and mud that obscured them from both Quiet Hearts Divine Sense and the Detect Magic, as these undead rise up and seem to growl and yammer with the same fury that the presence has. So I gotta roll for these fuckers. Where did I put? Sorry, hold. Where did I put these things? Okay. Oh, jeez, excuse me. Okay, sorry. Roll for 1. Did that one roll? Nope. Okay.
Oh boy.
That one rolls. This one rolls. Oh, I should do public. And this one rolls. Did I get all? Nope. And then this one. I believe that's all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Kirono, your turn. As you see these undead rise up out of the ground, potentially previous victims of whatever this curse is.
Okay. I am still flying, so I'm just gonna stay up here for just a second while I put... Where are you? This right here.
Ooh. Okay. And what's your spiritual weapon look like?
It's probably a spear, like mine, only like stylized to look kind of like a serpent. It says, serpent
Just
god.
give you an S.
And she's gonna look
It was
at...
like right there, right?
Yeah, right, like here, so whoever moves across when... I don't know if I don't think Divine Weapon gives anybody flanking, but it's there across from them.
No, since they're not really a person.
But yeah, it'll be right here, and it's gonna take a swing.
Okay. Yeah, 25 hits.
Just cast it at 2.
And this is a magical attack. So it does 9 damage. Nice.
And then she's still flying. She's gonna look at this briefly and then decide to just go across here and land. And she's going to go ahead and try to move forward next turn while channeling. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna start channeling my destructive wrath divinity. So anytime I roll thunder damage, it's doubled.
Ooh. That's fun. So, let's see.
Oh,
Okay,
maximum
at
damage.
the end of your
is
turn. Okay, and is that your turn?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn because I can't get close enough to hit him. So.
Okay. So at the end of your turn, it's going to use a monstrous action.
Oh fuck!
20 feet. You're just out of range of this, Kirono. As it, seeing this cluster of people who disturbed its rest right in front of it, it barks out in Infernal again, saying, it's like, it just says something that's like the equivalent of like penance, as the sword leaps from its grasp and dances around, making a swipe at each creature within 20 feet. Which, oh wait, you are within range.
Doing its thing.
Wait, how?
It's because it's diagonal.
It's diagonal.
It's diagonal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Diagonals are
Well,
weird.
okay, so yeah, you do get hit too, and so does this one. Okay.
Okay.
So it makes 4 attacks, 1 against each of you. First one up, I'll just go down the list. Quiet Hearts. 19.
Yeah, that hits.
14 slashing, 1 psychic.
15. Ouch.
Jesus.
Oh, that would. Damn, that rolled good. Ryoko.
That was my luck.
14.
Does 14 hit me?
Yes.
No.
Okay, so you deflect it with your blade as the sword seems to fly around on its own. Rayan. 19.
This one's like, okay, oh my god.
It keeps rolling minimal for the psychic. And then Kirono.
Ow!
Yeah, that'll hit.
That's why, because it's rolling. It's rolling good in the main damage. Jesus Christ.
Oh, max damage for the. Oh, that's total max. I'm so sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
Oh.
And then the Husk Zombie 14, I believe, hits. These things. Yes.
The first time Rayan has been hurt, and she's getting fucked up.
Does this count as someone attacking me?
Technically, yes, because it is a melee attack. It's just
For the
flying
terms
around.
of hellish rebuke, would that count?
Yes.
All right. Well, it's like when the sword just cleaves into Quiet Hearts. A white golden flare shoots out from their body, and
Oh, nice. So it's like a celestial rook.
kind of. It's still just plain hellish rebuke, and of course I rolled a little ass on that.
Let's see,
16
dexterity save.
16 dex save or take the. Oh, easy.
Oh.
I think that's half damage.
Sorry, it rolled high.
That's fine.
I don't know if I'll be...
Husk Zombie, do they take?
Yeah. It's half, by the way. Half of 5 is 2.
Okay.
That was worth my Warlock spell slot.
That's one of the bad parts of using Hellish Rebuke. It's now the Presence's turn. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, that wasn't. Oh wait. That. Oh, do I want to be mean? Yeah, this thing's mean. So you hit it with the spell as a reaction, and it's going to use its reaction for Cycle of Violence, where because it was hit, it seems to cut through the very air itself. And hold on, where would this go?
Teleport.
Oh, it is going to, because you hit it, teleport right behind you and make an attack.
Gotcha.
15?
Thankfully, that does not hit.
Okay, it's like you can smell the brimstone as warning you as you run around and block this because it teleports behind you. But now its actual turn. It's going to. Sorry, but it's going to attack you because it did not like feeling. Oh, you're the recent one to attack. So first hit.
Oh my god!
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Ironically,
That was
that's
a
less-
really. Hey, that roll wasn't great. That was almost the.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's
high roll.
less damage than the main hit it gave me.
Good lord!
Actually, no,
It's
it's
attack.
only slightly higher.
Wait, no, that was the second attack. So that's its turn.
Okay. How much damage is that total? Or
15,
15 plus
17,
5, 20.
19, 20.
20.
20.
I should warn, this thing really fucked up my previous 6th level party.
Yeah, I can see why.
And you don't have an extra cleric helping like they did.
Oh god.
No.
Rayan, your turn.
Oh god.
Oh, just a flurry of confusion is just happening around you.
She is like curled into herself on the ground, clutching her face. Confused and just disoriented. She has just been hurt for the first time.
Mm-hmm. Well, you have been hurt, but this is like
she hasn't
serious.
though.
Oh really? I thought
no, this is the first time she's
you're
taken
right.
damage.
What pain feels like.
Yeah. She pulls her hand away and sees. I think we talked about her blood is like bright orange. I think we talked.
The octopus colored blood or the crustacean.
Yeah.
Blood?
And she's like pulls her hand away and looks at it like, what is this? And she she's going to clumsily pull herself up and run over here, not realizing what she's standing next to, and she like puts her hand on it, and first I'm gonna see if this hits.
Yep, that hits.
Her hand like sinks underneath this thing's skin, desiccated as it is, and it just starts draining life out of it.
Okay, how much?
14 necrotic.
And surprisingly, despite it being undead, these are not resistant to necrotic.
Hey!
Doing a big old chunk of damage, and I think you heal half of that, right?
I do, yes. It's
Correct.
the spell.
Yeah, it was a good roll.
Her hand just like extends underneath its flesh and just starts sucking the blood or whatever whatever is keeping it animating this thing is getting sucked out into her.
It's not like it's like a hateful magic, and you're just draining that for energy.
Yeah.
So that really hurt that one. That really fucked it up. Anything else?
Yeah. Okay. No, that was my action. So it's just like pulls her hand away and looks like in like surprise at herself. And that is turn.
Quiet hearts.
Okay. TT, how's the MILF ninja looking?
I didn't actually get hit, so
Oh, awesome.
yeah, I'm fine.
I'm just checking because I wasn't sure if you got hit by the sword flare.
No, I
they
fucking
did.
parried that shit.
Oh, bitchin'. Anyways, okay. So all attention is focused on this thing. Quiet Hearts, their hand is actually just shaking, and just fury unbound as they shift over this way. And the first thing they do is basically raise a hand and just make a closing motion. And as white burning ethereal chains start forming around them, and they then chant, "Aid others, protect the weak. Your body before theirs. Break yourself to save them. Their lives are worthy." And then at the end of that, the chains suddenly solidify and become just like almost, just like something between living chain and tendril. It's just something weird, and that is the Hexblade's curse I've put up on it.
Ah.
I will put a little marker.
I'll put a little dewy woppy on that sucker, and then I'm going to hit
chained
it.
heart, that fits.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh,
Yeah. Gain bonus. Bonus action equal to my proficiency bonus. They are going two-handed because this thing pissed them right off.
That hits.
Yeah.
7, and I'm adding a smite on that.
Okay, so -4.
Level 1 smite.
Resist the physical. Ooh.
Roll.
Well, you would get an
One
extra D8 because it is a fiend.
Oh yeah, that's right. Actually,
Hey.
Technically an undead.
too bad it doesn't stack. Oh well.
A fiend is undead. Ooh.
Oh, no, it's not undead.
It's D8.
So,
right?
10 damage, and then...
And
Wait,
then
upcasting?
there's the because blood. Hexblade's curse adds bonus proficiency bonus damage. So that's another 3 damage.
Oh yeah.
And actually, damn. And then swing 2's coming.
All right.
14.
14. Misses.
Yeah.
It
I figured.
deflects it with this curved greatsword with a shower of sparks.
Yeah.
It really seemed to react to that blow of the smite. Your hammer hitting it didn't really seem to bother it, but then that secondary concussive blast of the smite took it by surprise.
And as it does that, the chains tighten each time they strike, and basically just make a weird, like, groaning metal crinkling sound, kind of like the hull of a ship being constrained.
Ooh. Oh, I forgot to roll if it got... Oh. It got its incite violence back.
And figures.
But it's not going to use it right now. Anything else for your turn?
I
that
think
would be bonus action.
Bonus action and action. Unless I want to move, that's turn. I'm not going to give it free damage.
Okay. Ryoko.
I'm gonna move here, and then I'm gonna remind us all of a special ability I have. It's called Assassinate, and it means that if someone hasn't attacked yet, I get automatic advantage.
Which is all of the husk zombies have not moved.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna move right up behind this fucker, so I can use the gear on blade as intended.
Oh, whoa! Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Yeah.
And you
plus sneak attack. Plus sneak attack. Yeah, I critted sneak attack, so we got a double.
What the max damage is? Dang. So, 21. Yeah, there's no way this is gonna make it, but let's just try. Oh,
What?
well, even with the crit, it's not enough. With Undead Fortitude, it's 5 plus the
Oh.
damage taken. It would have. It's a 26 it needed, but I'm just gonna be nice and say, how do you want to do that? Because it had 9 HP.
Okay, because I was far away, I fucking do a running, like, spin flip, and then with the gear on blade, I just, like, dice it to pieces.
Nice. Quite appropriate for a Gearan.
Yeah, I fucking make space Gyaos out of that motherfucker.
Yeah, so Rhea, you just see this thing fall to pieces in front of you, and Yoko there. So that one is dead.
Okay, you see Ryan with like her one hand that's covered in bandages, covered in her orange blood, while the other one is weird.
Covered in undead juice.
Yeah, it is greedily absorbing into herself.
Anything else for you, Ryoko? You can
That's
continue
it.
to move if you wanted. Okay.
Well, no,
You do have your bonus action, which as a rogue you can bonus action hide or what else was it?
disengage. I'm good. We're
Disengage.
fine.
Disengage,
Okay.
dash, or hide.
Yep. So it is the Husk Zombie's turn, and it is going to smack the one closest to it, which is Amon. Makes 2 attacks. Nope.
Oh.
5 damage to the man lizard.
Right.
Oh, 5 damage to the man lizard. Okay.
So that was its attack, as it just kind of slavers at you. As rage fueled as the presence. And actually, speaking of, at the end of its turn, well, actually, I don't know. Actually, yeah. Wait, was it 20 or 30 feet for this ability? 30 feet, yep. Monstrous action, I need quiet hearts. Amon, Ioane, Kirano, I think you avoided. Oh, Ryoko, you need to roll it too. So do the 2 Husk Zombies.
What am I rolling?
Wisdom.
Wisdom save.
Oh, damn it.
Why?
Oh, 22. Thank
Husk
you.
Zombie fails. Husk both fail. Although they don't have ranged attacks.
Within 30 feet. Oh god. Oh, don't stab me, please.
Well, you can't move.
Oh, I'm not within
But
range.
she can throw a shuriken.
Oh, so do I have to do it too? Am I in range?
Did I
No,
fail
you're
my?
not in range.
Did I fail my wisdom?
Oh wait, no, you passed.
I got a
Sorry,
15.
22. Quite hard to pass.
Oh.
Ryoko passes. Ioane, and yeah, Ioane is the only one who has to. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Ioane. Oh, I'm so sorry, Amon. You get attacked by Husk Zombie. Oh, fucker! Don't roll max damage. Take 9 damage, and Amon, you have to make, or Ioane, you have to make a melee or ranged attack against first closest, which unfortunately.
Come on.
Yep.
Yep, that hits.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8,
Vengeful
9,
Presence
10, 11,
is
12.
probably one of my meanest creations, just for this reason. I'm sorry, but I'm not.
I picked the punch because it dealt less damage.
So you punch this poor dinosaur.
He
after
was
being
already
clawed.
feeling pretty pissed that they went and disturbed the tomb.
And now it is
So-
your turn, Ioane, as this momentary fury like flashes through you, and it's just like a blind rage that you just instinctively react to. But it is now your turn. as you clear from this unnatural rage.
Yeah, he noticing that he looks a little mortified. It's like, oh, I'm so sorry. If you don't mind, I'm gonna go kill that thing now.
Oh.
No, you're more than welcome to.
He is very visibly shaken because he saw how badly that hurt. So he is going to rage. May I have the beautiful bigger token?
There you go. Jeez, you fucking reach.
Yeah.
Stomp, stomp, stomp.
The I'm not playing around anymore button.
So
And he's going to make reckless.
you are technically flanking it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, that's
Get
true.
really reckless.
Yeah, because things will get advantage. Well, 27 hits. And 19 hits. Yeah, when I see you do the bolt, when Mark's bolt, I just can't help but picture the Kirk maneuver of double-handed just backhanding someone.
Yeah. And the tattoos are fully glowing.
So, ooh, that was a lot of damage.
These are magical strikes.
Jetted
Yeah.
the
And-
rage damage.
Your
Yeah.
age.
Hey,
Okay.
rage damage.
I think so.
Oh.
Nope. Which,
Did I?
It is-
Oh,
it is.
right. Hold on. I forgot to roll those.
so an additional 4.
Mhm.
Yeah, you walk out to it, and it's like you seem to be the one who actually deals some pretty good damage to this, as your fist somehow find purchase where blade and hammer couldn't quite.
The tattoos are glowing like fucking neon green. He just clocks this shit.
Yeah, it is in response to that going to use its retaliation, make an attack at you.
$16?
Matches, aggressor wins.
Oh.
Okay,
That's fine.
so 10 total.
Mm-hmm.
And okay,
Yeah, he kind of he fucking takes the sword like a champ.
Ted, I forgot my tentacle. God damn it, I could have done something.
so Huskle Zombie's turn.
He has very much a look on his face of you done fucked up now, which is kind
Yeah.
of terrifying.
Can't reach, but it can reach Chrono, because you landed on the ground. As unlike other zombies you've seen, oh wait, what's their speed? Okay, yeah, it can just reach you. Unlike other zombies that are kind of shuffling and slow, and almost alarmingly, this thing just sprints right through the water, seemingly unhindered by it, as it runs up and tries to slash at you twice. That's not the right cheat.
Oof.
2 slashes against
Callie.
you, Corona.
Sure, the second one hits, but now it's to roll a dexterity save after it does damage to me.
Not good at that. Nope.
Nope, it fails. It gets to take 2d8 lightning damage because of my Wrath of the Storm.
Oh.
And since I'm channeling Destructive Wrath Divinity, it gets to take that
16.
entire damage.
16, right?
Yep. So you see this thing's claw smack me, and
It's like it gets jolted.
it's like it touched a live wire. Not that anybody would know what that is, but
It's like in a cartoon when characters touch an electrified fence.
So that one's turn. if an undead filled with fiendish fury could seem surprised at that reaction, it does. This one, running just up, so it tries to pounce on the back of you. Quiet Hearts, since you're right there. Slash, miss, slash, miss.
Both miss.
Oh, wait. Technically flanking.
Yeah, it did have advantage. You rolled it with advantage anyways.
17 hit?
No.
Yeah. I mean, does 17 hit those?
17 does not hit. You're one off on
Okay,
each.
okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So, yeah, like, that is like slash, but your armor is sturdy and yeah. Can't be safe this long.
I'm more worried about the other fucker getting an advantage, honestly.
The Husk's turn. Come on, back at the top of initiative.
Fun.
Yeah,
So there's
roughed up.
I got roughed up mostly by my teammate. Like, I did more damage to me than anything else anyone's done. So I'm going to put up the longbow because there is somebody within melee striking range.
How much
But
was under smite? Sorry, go ahead.
and instead of pulling out a natural weapon, there's a flex of Amon's claws as he lashes out, not with weapons of steel or iron, but of bone.
Oh, no, wait, that hits. These things have a
Yeah,
shitty
'cause he's-
AC.
Ooh, it does hit. Cool. And he's just gonna go whole hog into it.
Yeah, get
Second
him.
one hits. Okay.
And I'm
And
debating if I
partial-
want to.
Oh, wait, these things aren't resistant. That's right. Okay. Full damage. Sorry. I was still thinking of
Right.
the presence as resistance.
I was debating on doing action surge,
Ooh.
because why the fuck not? So I'm gonna just do an action surge, and we're just gonna keep on tearing into this one, like whole hog.
Do it.
Rip and tear until it is
Yep.
done.
That hits. Okay.
So that
Next
gives
hit.
me one. Yeah. Next hit. Okay.
Wait, because you can attack twice per action, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how
Yeah.
it works for fighters. So,
Mhm.
unfortunately,
Oh,
that one doesn't
9.
hit. They have an AC of 10.
Damn.
But you did quite a bit of damage on this thing. You did 17 points of damage.
Yep. And I'm just entirely
Now
focused
almost
on this.
bloodied. Okay. And excuse me. You do have your samurai bonus action.
My samurai bonus action.
Yeah, fighting spirit
Oh fuck! I forgot about fighting spirit.
gives you temp HP,
You're right.
and it gives you advantage on attacks. I think, right?
Yeah.
That's higher level.
Oh, right.
Okay.
Right. I got confused because I played Arjun and you're X100.
No, that's
Yeah.
absolutely right. So, I could use this as a bonus action for my next turn.
Okay.
Oh, well, till the end of current turn. So I'll do that next round. I'm not gonna do that this round. So.
So, unless you want to move, that's your turn. Corona.
Yeah, I am entirely. Amon has given up the niceties and is just going whole hog.
You do still have your spiritual weapon, which I can move wherever you want it.
I could, but that takes a bonus action, and I want to use it for a different thing at the moment.
Oh, totally fair.
So as she's walking up, she's just gonna kind of throw her head back and make a noise like a kookaburra. And I'm gonna cast a spell if it will let me cast a spell. Roll 20. Please. There you go.
Hey,
It's not
5
much,
HP.
but everybody gets 5 HP back.
Yay.
That is helpful.
Yes.
And she's walking up. You see she passes Ione and she's crackling as she passes, you know. She's gonna just come up right beside this guy and try to hit him. Because I can't do any of my actual lightning damage, so I'm just gonna try to poke him and provoke him into touching me. I'll provoke him!
Oh. And with the pike, you
God.
do have reach, so you don't have to go right up against it.
I could, but I want him to hit me.
Okay. So yeah, that hits.
I'm trying to provoke him.
So, 7 damage. Barely up. But it's not its turn yet, so it can't do the retaliation. Oh, however,
Retaliate, fucker.
at the well, it's not going to use the retaliation ability, but it is going to use its monstrous action since it can use it once. Can't remember. Did it use the spiteful cleave before its turn last time, or that's the one where it
Scroll up
attacked
and
everything at
see.
20 feet?
It had to do it on a count of 20, I thought you said?
No, that's
That's
when
the layer action.
That's a layer action.
That's when the husk zombies.
Weird.
In sight violence, you used it.
Yeah, last
And
time
then
was
we
in
had
Sight
those
Look it
Violence.
up.
Spiteful Cleave. You used it right after my turn.
Yeah,
Okay,
so it hasn't
same
gone
thing.
yet.
It's going to do it again.
Oh
20
god.
feet radius from it. 20. Please cooperate with me.
Yeah, hit me, cocksucker. Take
So-
16 damage.
Come on, you thankfully avoid that.
Woo!
So I'm just gonna start with the husk zombie. That's trying to.
I think it's out of range.
Quiet Heart.
Oh, no, never mind.
No, the one that's going after Quiet Hearts.
Oh,
Because it's attacking everything. This thing doesn't
I have
care
plans
about
for that
allies.
other husk. I have plans for that other husk zombie.
Damn, that hits. Damn.
Damn.
Really took a cleave out of the husk zombie. Ooh. Oh, come on. 20. Cooperate.
At 17.
And then next up is Quiet Hearts. Miss. Corono.
Ooh.
That'll hit. Take 16 damage.
Okay. Well, it's. Yeah, it would be technically because it's actually the blade itself that's the enemy. So, how do you want to do this?
The sword cleaves into her, and you see the blood spray off onto the sword, and it looks like it's going to continue swinging on into Iono. Your name?
Iwane.
Iwane. Sorry. But then the blood on it starts to spark, and then a lightning flash crashes out of the blood itself and scorches the sword.
Okay. And you see the sword get hit, and it's the lightning arcs through the blade into this presence that was wielding it, and it lets out this mournful wail of vengeance as it throws the blade as it discorporates, and the blade surging with one last fury.
Oh god.
I need everyone that just did it to do a dex save. Otherwise, take 14 psychic damage as the shattered blade attacks, but its rage still holds it together long enough for one last attack.
14.
So you pass.
Nope.
Half damage, so 7.
So 14 damage?
But 14 psychic and 7 if you passed.
Oh.
Nearly takes out the husk zombie, but it's still standing.
14 psychic damage.
This thing did more damage to the husk zombie than you people did. At least the specific one that's like up against Quiet Hearts. But
Well, don't worry, I have plans for that other husk zombie.
the blade shatters and this like ghostly after image of a blade strikes out at each of you before it falls to pieces and just bursts with another scream as whatever presence still held this, still fueled by long denied rage, is siphoned back into the hells. But
Damn.
killing it before it turned.
Warlock level.
Ran,
shit.
there's technically
Actually-
still 3 husk
Yeah.
zombies.
I was gonna say, I actually heal off that red.
Oh,
'Cause
it died.
My cursed target died. Like you
yeah.
just see some of the weird spirit energy as it's dissipating, just leach and start flowing into Quiet Hearts.
Brian,
Highlander.
still stumbling, like starts walking this way and then picks up speed and just launches herself at this other zombie. And she's going and
Non-hexblade
natural
warlock going
20.
melee. Oh, jeez.
Good, get
Yeah,
it.
roll that.
God, Discord. That'll be 23 damage.
Good.
How do you want to do that? And at
She
21,
just like plunges her
Just
both
enough.
of her hands like into its face
Ooh.
and just starts sucking this energy out of it.
Oh, like
And
a
essentially
kid,
just
like a kid in the gate pulling apart the imitation dad's face.
maybe.
I don't know if anyone's seen the gate. I love that movie.
Sounds familiar. And yeah, she just like starts just draining the energy from it until it is reduced to dust.
Yeah. That falls.
And I-
it falls into the muck.
So I heal 11 HP.
Correct.
23. Yeah.
Cool. I'm almost back to full HP.
Yay, good for you.
And she looks up. She looks at. Yeah, that thing's within range. She looks
Yeah.
up at the this one, and she motions her hand like from the ground up, and summons her tentacle to come up and take a swing. 4.
Okay, 4 damage.
Cold
almost.
damage. Ah!
Just barely hanging on with the thread.
Fucker.
FYI, it has 2 HP.
Oh, fucker.
It's down to 6, which is why I was laughing that the vengeful presence nearly wiped that thing out itself.
Oh, man.
What
Hey,
is-
well, my tentacle doesn't do a ton of damage, but it is good,
Oh, yeah.
consistent damage.
Mhm.
Yeah.
What is stubborn
that's
asshole
turn.
zombie?
Quite hurt.
She's still bloody and like. She looks off. She looks kind of off now.
Like
Like
there's
she's
Sorry.
standing at a different angle than before. Her eye looks a little wild.
Now it's cleanup with these things.
so it's just spinning around and just wham.
Oh, yeah. I'm just gonna say, with minimal damage, you killed that thing. Oh wait, I have to see.
Undead fortitude.
Right, because can't save. Yeah, it's still up barely, but it's that one.
God.
What a mess.
Oh,
It like seems to. It's like it seems to like be knocked down, but then it just like creakily rises back up to its feet.
well,
The world's most stubborn zombie.
Oh, natural 1.
yeah, figures. I knew
Yeah,
I wasn't going to
unfortunately.
kill this thing. I don't know. I had a feeling.
It's today, but anything else for your turn?
I'm scooch him over and that's it.
Thank you, because I am
Cool.
actively dying.
Oh, really? No.
I have 8 hit points.
Ooh.
You're actually lower than me, which I'm shocked by. So I'm at 9.
Hey, twins.
The thing fucked me right up. I was at 6, but the hexblade, soul eat thing gave me a little bit.
The extent of my plan was unfortunately letting it hit me.
It was that's the end of my turn. So
Okay, Ryoko.
Okay. Well.
You saw that
What I
happen.
get-
You saw Ryan be all fucking weird. You saw the electricity blow up with the sword.
Trying to see who I can get to. Where's the link to that ruler thing?
Technically,
You
both
can.
remaining zombies are within range of an ally, so you can throw your shuriken and get advantage. I think.
yeah,
I don't know. Rogue advantage still confuses me because I've never.
Yeah,
played
rogues get advantage the same way everyone else does, unless they're like popping out surprise, or they have an ability that does something special. They do not get.
Okay, I don't think I get advantage on this.
You do not.
Yeah,
You just get sneak attack.
Although you can bonus action dash to.
So you get sneak attack as long as there's an ally within 5 feet.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
You
that's
could bonus
good.
action dash to get closer, or you can just stay there and throw a shuriken.
Yeah. Yeah, that hits.
Throw a shuriken.
Just roll damage so I can see what it's rolling against.
16.
Needs to make a 21. Nope.
Oh!
How do you want to take that one out?
Just fucking headshot it with a shuriken. Goes through the
Yeah,
eye
it
and out the
goes-
back of the skull.
Yeah, it just goes right through the bridge of the nose, taking out both eyes. Yeah, it's better. And yeah, it just falls back into the muck. Bonus action or anything, Ryoko?
Let me see. There was one bonus action I was looking at. And I gotta make sure this works. Ah, shit, can't. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm good.
Okay. The remaining husk zombie, not seeming to care or anything that it allies, quote unquote, are dead. It's just going after Amon. Oof.
Oh.
15. Does 15 hit?
Right.
15, it matches.
Oh.
No, you take 17 damage. Feisty little thing.
Feisty little thing.
Yeah.
I mean, these things are only CR1, but they can mess with people.
Yeah.
Jesus, it's horrifying for a
That's its
CR1.
turn. Yoane.
Oh boy. He's marching on over.
Okay. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, that hits. Both hit. And 24 damage. Oof. Let's see. Undead Fortitude, because it only had 20 HP. That way. Nope. How do you want to do this?
Yeah, he just fucking rips it in half.
Oh, yeah. Very easily. This thing is mostly bone and skin as you just wishbone it.
Yeah.
So
He just reaches over Amon, plucks the thing up, and just rips it in half.
Awesome.
And with that, combat has finished. Everything
Oh,
is dead.
So
Yes.
I would like to heal my bird friend for like 25 HP.
25.
Yep.
What's Ryoko doing with that sleight of hand?
Trying to raid that tomb for all its valuables.
So, funny thing,
Yeah.
Ioane lumbers over to the coffin, looks inside, takes one look at the skeleton, grabs it by the spine.
The skeleton actually
came out with the sword.
Oh, yeah.
No, the skeleton fell apart.
Oh.
Now that you look at it, it seems that whatever was holding the skeleton together just fell apart with the destruction of the presence. But it just leaves behind this armor.
Yeah, he's gonna pick up the like biggest chunk of armor he can, and he's gonna chuck that into the swamp. Just with this growl of anger.
Yeah, you take like a pauldron or like a glove and just chuck it.
Ryan comes up. Hey.
Ryoko, I guess to preface sleight of hands, do an investigation just to.
I did. I got an 8. This is the second shitty investigation I've rolled. Let me loot, damn it!
So I'll just say you don't really see much of what you like are grabbing, but I'll just say that you'll have to pick through it later. You have a sack of jewelry.
There you go.
Alright, I got a sack of jewelry and I got a fucking demon wine. I consider that a good haul. We can go home, gang.
Things, right?
But what was that?
I saw the magic things in here. It was just a minute ago, right?
Oh yes. Okay.
Can I just grab them? Or are they in that sack?
There is,
Jewels.
Actually, Ryoko, I will say, roll an investigation just one more time, because technically you might have. I would say, technically.
Well, if I had advantage.
Situational advantage.
If I had situational advantage, it would have been 13.
Okay, that's enough. There was a piece of metal wrapped in leather that you grabbed. It was like one of the first things you just instinctively grabbed.
Nice.
Ryan, there is. Let's see. Magical. There is a scroll tube that's pinging as magical.
Okay.
There is. What was it? Sorry, this is why I need to work better on. Alright, hold on. Found it. Okay. There are the boots that don't quite match the armor, are magical.
Okay.
And the bracers are magical.
Ooh. Okay. So Ryan comes over.
There's the scroll tube. There's the boots and the bracers and the hilt of the sword that broke.
Okay. Ryan comes to the tomb and grabs those things, and then she tries to grab Ryoko's wrist.
What? What's wrong?
Are you happy with yourself?
Not generally.
Her face is knitting it.
And also, there was a potion vial.
Oh, okay. Potion.
It will need either people looking over them on like a short rest, or if someone has an identify to really go through these. Although actually, I'll continue. I don't mean to interrupt the scene.
Her face, which got fucking clocked with the hammer, is like pushing itself back into shape.
I'm still listening to BRB.
I'm gonna roll and see how fucked up she looks right now to you, Ryoko. Because she is this is the one thing she's good at.
And 24 intimidation.
Okay. Hey, where does that?
Oh. No, she is almost entirely healed. Don't waste your potion on her.
Oh, I do.
What? You do? You
Yeah.
do anyway?
Yeah.
How do you do this?
You like you're scowling or whatever to intimidate me, and I just shove that in your mouth and I make you drink it.
Oh, TT, seriously, I'm only missing 3 HP now.
Yeah, you're chugging that shit.
Okay.
Let TT be the mom friend. It's like,
That
it's like, oh, baby need bottle.
She you
Baby
do that?
need bottle.
And she like blinks in surprise and it like sniffs and you snaps her out of it and she like against her will, I guess, finishes drinking it down. It's like
Taste
And
that.
once you're done, she chucks the bottle back and she says, for the record, I don't ask you guys to watch my back. You chose to do that of your own volition. But I do appreciate it, so there you go. And she gives you a thumbs up. And then continues to sort of check out the ill-gotten gains she got from grave robbing.
she like looks sheepish. Sorry.
That's what the husk zombies look like.
Okay. And she like holds up her hand, still has the blood on it. What is this?
Well, it's orange, so I'm a little bit unsure, but I think that's blood, sweetie.
You know, we covered it before. You know, you stab someone and they leak.
This. What is this sensation?
That is pain.
I've never felt that.
You
before.
hear from a distance someone clapping as kind of stepping out of the underbrush a little to the north. You see a large, not quite as large as Yuane, only Gumglore's gotten that big, but you see a large humanoid figure striding confidently through the muck, heavily armored, black-scaled, wicked horns curving around a stern face. You see a samurai dragonborn standing there, short blade at the hip and a large club attached to their back as they just look, and it goes, "That was quite impressive."
Oh, who are you?
And I will post what they look like. I've been waiting for this. Come on, Discord.
you can do it,
I know you
Discord.
can do it.
Come on.
Go, you can
Inches
do it.
along.
Yeah, you
Come
gotta
on,
treat it like a
Discord.
Not
puppy.
that big of a file.
On Discord,
Not
you
even that
can
big of
do
a
it.
file.
It's okay,
No,
Discord. Come
it's
on.
just like that some days.
But
Yeah.
the armor is black and green, black similar to the black scales, as this large samurai, at least a similar armor to what Amon wears, steps forward. I heard a commotion as I was traveling. I was half expecting to find victims, but it seems I found victors.
Are you
Yes.
over
Come
here?
on, it's just like 95% loaded. It's just stuck.
Discord.
Oh, I hate it when it happens.
Yeah.
Amon will straighten himself up a little bit and approach. And in Draconic, will
Other place
greet
you can just
him.
copy link it. Sorry, go
and
ahead.
be like,
You greet him?
yes, greet him. Greetings from the village back to the east. Apologies, I'm apparently crashing hard. So if I start saying things that's not Amon, is me. Greetings from the village to the east. Your... What's the fucking term?
Oh, just servants.
Your servants remark concern about your lack of appearance. And he's saying this with, like, the juices of the undead still dripping down his face, mixing with his own blood. I'm afraid to roll an intimidation check, but that might be what the situation calls for. As he looks at him and goes, you should come back and check in on them so they stop worrying.
There, I just copied the link from the other channel I posted, or server I posted it in.
Yeah, he looks boss.
Yeah, fucking nice.
That is good. I like it.
Basically, Dragonborn.
Yeah.
Thank you. I've been waiting for like 2 weeks to show them. But
Yeah.
so he goes, and he kind of not. He gives a nod, and he's like, "They worry, sometimes a little too much, but you're right. It's been too long since I've been back. However, that there is a reason, and witnessing this, I think you may, at least witnessing the tail end, you may have some promise in assisting my plans." And then he like gives a short whistle and like a gesture behind him, and kind of stepping out. That's like hidden behind foliage and other trees, and actually one like slipping out of the water. You see a handful of lizard folk, similarly looking similar to the moon scale, and goes, "We allies to hunt the eyes in the deep. I think you might be able to help us."
The three eyes?
Yes. The thing that haunts all our dreams.
I saw it. It said, "There you are."
And one of the lizard folk walked up, like alongside, once he gestured for them, and they kind of exchanged glances, and then he looks back and he goes, "It spoke to you."
I'm saying that's different, but yeah.
What did it say? As he kind of like leans in kind of intensely, the eyes this bright glowing green.
Just there you are.
Perfect.
What?
And he looks back to the lizard folk, and he goes, "Perfect." Not like sad, but like pleased. And he looks to the lizard folk. He goes, "We may have our bait."
What?
Depending on how late people can go, I think that's a good place to stop.
That would be a good place to stop.
That would be a good place.
Ah.
I would be good to go, but I also want to stop sitting in my chair.
I understand. I'm just
My body is cramping very badly.
That is fair. That is fair.
I mean, I'm fine for going, but I know people are crashing and cramping up, so
yeah,
we can continue this next time in 3 weeks.
3
weeks?
Well,
depending.
That depends if you're running next week.
I'm probably gonna run next week. It's depending on the Frost Maiden, mostly.
Oh.